So this is Shadowrun, everybody. Shadowrun is a, how do I put this? A tabletop role-playing game, kind of like Dungeons & Dragons, but with a focus on cyberpunk, specifically Cyberpunk Fantasy, which means you have orcs, elves, trolls, so on and so forth, in a sandbox, usually featuring Seattle, but sometimes set in other locations as well. Anyway, Shadowrun is the best way to explain how Shadowrun differs from Dungeons & Dragons is Dungeons & Dragons would go, oh hey, there's a giant castle, let's go explore. That's what a Dungeons & Dragons party would do. Whereas in Shadowrun, people would go, screw you, I'm not going to get killed. You're going to have to pay me if I'm going to go in there. And that's what the Shadowrunners do. They get paid to do things. Usually up front, sometimes after the score is over. You can make complicated narratives out of it. The Shadowrun for the PC is a turn-based kind of strategy role-playing game. And the Shadowrun for the Sega Genesis is more real-time, but it's also narrative-driven, first and foremost. This game differs from all the other Shadowrun games in the sense that it is an open-world sandbox. The world starts fairly small, and it eventually opens up bigger and bigger, but it's a sandbox. And so what ends up happening is you will go on individual small runs, what they call coffee and cake runs, easy peasy, for small money, in order to then either do some of the big mega corporation raids or, as you should, complete the main story. Now, I don't know how far we'll get in this, but I do want to play at least a little bit. And they start you off in an early sandbox. I'm definitely aiming today to at least finish the small sandbox to move on to the rest of Seattle. But we'll get going now. You can choose your archetype. A street samurai focuses on the use of augmented, what do we call it, cyberware, in order to become a more efficient killer, be it either melee, ranged, or both. Usually they shoot people dead. Deckers tend to be a little less focused on the killing and more on the hacking. And an efficient decker will be able to go into cyberspace and make tons of money without even doing a single Shadowrun. In fact, Shadowrunners very often go to a decker and say, "Hey, we need your services for this because we need to hack into a particular corporation's mainframe or something like that." Hacking is very, very complicated because you have to literally connect your brain to the network, and there are counter programs known as ICE that will kill you if you fail. Usually just knock you out. But sometimes permanent brain damage. Either way, in a typical Shadowrun kind of tabletop adventure, you will have various obstacles that will require different skill sets. You might have a brutal killer who's your samurai at the front, but then you need a decker to open the door because no matter how much of a brutal killer this guy is, he can't get in through the blast doors unless the decker does his job. That's typically how things go. It's not nearly as complicated in this. This is a very straightforward sandbox for the most part. That said, shamans. Shamans contrast the other two in the sense that while these two rely on cyberware implants, shamans and other magical adepts cannot replace parts of their bodies with cyberware, or they will lose massive amounts of magic effectiveness to the point where they're basically worthless and they might as well be a samurai or a decker with a paltry amount of tricks on the side. There are exceptions to this. There are ways to balance it so that, you know, a shaman could have some implants, but generally it's an either-or situation. To invest any cyberware will lower something called essence, and the moment you lose any essence at all, your magic effectiveness goes down. Now, that said, we're going to be running a decker. We don't need to run a decker. If we wanted to do this optimally, we'd run a samurai or a shaman, because a samurai or a shaman will, you know, be most effective, and then we could hire a decker to join our party later. But no, we're just going to go with a decker. So Seattle, 2058. In an alternate history, of course. Under the cover of darkness, a team of Shadowrunners goes into the wilderness. Without warning, they are ambushed by unknown forces. The massacre is over quickly, but captured on Trivid. Your brother was the last to die. Spending your last New Yen, you go to Seattle vowing to avenge your brother's death. And that's the main quest. There's going to be a whole lot of things we have to do, but point is, we're penniless right now. Landing at the airport, you flag a cab, bring you to his last credit stick transaction, the Stoker's Coffin Motel. Redmond Barrens, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. Ah, there we go. Motel, like these are cheap. Each room only large enough to fit a small bed. Dumps like this tend to attract the dregs of humanity. The manager yawns. I won't bore you with the welcome speech, so what do you want? Alright, well, I'm already looking at this, and I'm thinking A, B, and C do not match my A, B, and C. So I'm actually very concerned. But I am here to pick up Michael's stuff. So, you're Michael's brother, eh? Your bro skipped on his bill, and I'm holding his stuff. Let's make a deal. You pay up the 250 New Yen he owes. I'll fork over the stash. Unfortunately, how much could he have stored in one of these rooms? Like 250 New Yen? Seriously? Hey, if you need New Yen, head up the street to the jump house. Gunderson's always looking for runners. Okay. So what I'm going to be doing frequently is heading over here to save and load. At times I will even be employing save states as well. But for now, we're just going with standard saves. Yeah, as I was saying, I'm back. Oh boy. And I configured it correctly, so now, I was going to say, it's A, B, and C. So B is, get a job, it says. Just get a job. Anyway, start is to back out of menus, by the way. But either way, we're just going to really quick, save only works in the outside. Go figure. Oh well. Eventually I'll get the hang of these controls, but for now I know what the buttons are, so. I'm looking for information. Yep, info. Chummer, I might be able to help you. Since you're pretty green, I'll offer some free advice. Most Johnsons don't mind telling you the basic information. There we go. Very good, very good. I'm looking for some some information. What exactly is a Mr. Johnson? Jeez, you are green. A Johnson is your meal ticket. If you're going to be a Shadowrunner, geez. So, some of this lingo is very exploitable. You know what I mean? Like, very exploitable. Now, that said, my name's Gunderson. You should refer to me as Mr. Johnson, out of respect for my anonymity. Very good. Anyway, I'm looking for work. Yes, so go to the Stoker Coffin's Motel. The client will meet you there. Escort the client to the Jackal's Lantern. Okay, I think I can do that. Yeah. So, going to go really quick. And before we have any delays, we're going to immediately save the game under slot 2 and go. So we have to go down to the what do you call it? The motel there, and it's like, hey, there you are, boy. I'm glad to see you. It's getting so a guy can't walk the streets alone. All right, let's get moving. And if anyone gives you any trouble, wax them. I see. Well, the hollow lantern should be this place right over here. Yeah, thanks for the escort, chummer. They're the creds. And this is the kind of jobs you will get. Some of them anyway. You will get resistance at some point, but the point is that is a quick and easy job in the tutorial area. And the tutorial area is full of jobs like that. Our goal is to get just enough money to get Michael's stuff, and as soon as we can get his stuff, that's going to get us what we need to be able to hack the Matrix. And then we'll start making our money from hacking, most likely. Alright, looking for some work, actually, yes. Jackal's Lantern and Hollywood Correctional Facility for 55 new yen. Okay. Easy peasy. So. And just always, whenever I step out, I immediately save it because I'm concerned. But yeah, the Jackal's Lantern should be right over here. And then we have to go down to the correctional facility, which is right over here. Watching that those innocent people, you can accidentally shoot them, and you can get someone taking your picture with a holocam. See, there we go. He's referring as so same deal. We just really quick go back and save again. Whenever I start a job and whenever I complete a job, and you can see these are gang members known as the Halloweeners, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to convince them that they are in fact way too far behind and can't catch up to me. So I just lost them around a corner, but it can go a lot worse than that. And you can't enter a building if you're being followed, so it just won't let you. But yeah, those are gang members. They were gonna walk up to me and start beating the shit out of me, and I avoided it. So moving along here, got some work. A community of ghouls somewhere in Redmond Barrens. Kill them and earn your payment. And you can see ghouls are terrifying. They have a virus that turns people into ghouls, vampires, or other nonsense. I'm gonna mess with my shirt here. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so they are terrifying, but we don't worry about any of that because we won't be killing them yet. This is actually one of the most profitable ways to go. In fact, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to save this under File 2 and probably go die a horrible death. I'm willing to do it. Just to show off. So, File 1 is still safe. Like, it's saved right here. But File 2 is going to be our ghoul killing quest, which will probably get us murdered. So, what we're going to do is head over to an abandoned building and start killing some ghouls with our practically no ammo. It's going to be great. You enter an abandoned building. Ghouls tend to gather here, packs of them, waiting for some fresh meat. Entering the foul place, you smell the stench of rotted flesh and hear the sound of movement. And yes, vampires and gargoyles will roam these buildings as well. So it's great. Speaking of vampires, yes, there's two ghouls and a vampire. So yeah, I'm dead. That's it. You see, you awaken in Little Chiba. Some good Samaritan hauled you in. We patched you up and took our payment from your cred stick. You can leave any time, but I advise you to be careful. Now, obviously, I'm not going to accept having lost money for no reason, so I'm just going to really quick reload. And this is the same file we were on before, where we accepted that quest, but everything about this is randomly generated. Meaning I might not run into a vampire this time, or I might run into gargoyles, or I might run into just ghouls. So we're going back to the same building, and it's going to do another set of dice rolls to determine what I run into. And we're going to start heading back. to the entrance. I'm just going to hang out near the entrance. There's Gargoyle. And you can see we did manage to kill it. Unfortunately, that does not count as a ghoul. So, already we're not in a great situation, meaning we wasted some ammo. Those are ghouls right over there. If we kill 2 of them, it will make this whole trip worthwhile. But, as you can see, they will try to beat the crap out of me. Now, one of them dropped some money, so I'm going to pick that up. And, we're going to get out of here. So, we've just made 100 new yen on the ghoul kills, which is nice. And we're going to consider that a quest. I say, as a couple gang members have rolled in to try to kill me. Thankfully, I'm faster than they are, so I'm going to immediately exit. I'm going to stop here, and I'm going to save it under File 2. Now, if for some reason this was a mistake, I can reload right from here. But what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to roll around the town. I'm basically just convincing the gang members they got to go around buildings, making them waste their time while I go back in and deal with some more ghouls. So we're doing that right now. We're going to kill a couple more ghouls, and we just do that. We go in, we kill a couple ghouls, and then we leave. If we die or we end up fighting a lot of gargoyles or whatever, we just reload the file. But this is a good way to earn a lot of money early on. High risk, high reward. So that's basically what we're doing. High risk, high reward gameplay. As you can see, we killed one and he dropped money already. We just have to not get our ass kicked by the rest of these ghouls. The blue bar, by the way, is how many punches we can take to the face before we go down. And it's the red, or the pink or red bar is our quote-unquote health. You see, there's kind of a, it's not fatigue, but it's how much punishment you can take before passing out is the blue bar. Basically your mental status as opposed to your physical status. Anyway, this was pretty good. I am going to have to be extra careful, though. We got some more new yen. That's good. If we can leave before we attract any more attention, that would be best. You can get stuck at the entrance like this and then basically be screwed. And you can see that's exactly what happened to me right there. I just got my ass handed to me by these ghouls here. Now, the good news is that we've killed plenty of ghouls. So if we were to turn the quest right now, we could not only pay for the medical attention we may need, but we can also pay for not only the ammo we spent, but more ammo. And you can see how they kind of have dice rolls to see how fast they can catch up to us and things like that. So one may get a sudden burst of speed, one may miss, one may hit. It's all based on internal dice rolls. So, and modified by your stats. So, as your stats go up, as you become more competent, you become more powerful. And monsters like these will become trivial. Yes, if you let them get into melee range, they will still kick your ass, most likely. Unless, of course, you made a melee build with all toughness, in which case you can just use your Wolverine claws to beat the shit out of them. And I was beaten immediately, so... we are going to, of course, repeating the process as before. By the way, as I understand it, because when you pass out, time passes, what'll end up happening is your, what do you call it? Your job is considered forfeit because you got sent to the hospital. You basically lose. It's that simple. So you don't want to get knocked out. I mean, that's kind of how this game works anyway. Is, you don't die, game over. Rather, you get picked up and you have consequences for your actions, be it, you know, a fine or whatever. Whoops. And immediately took damage I didn't want to take. But yes, this is the unfortunate reality of ghoul hunting at low level. It is quite brutal. If you're a street samurai, you kind of get an edge in doing it. But obviously we're a decker, so not great for us. That guy did drop new yen, but I'm going to let it scroll off the screen and it'll probably disappear. Unfortunate, but also, you know, have to keep my distance from the ghouls so I don't die a horrible death. Never mind, the new yen didn't disappear. So all we have to really do is get our kills in, and hopefully we don't get another pack of ghouls before we can leave. There is always a chance that will happen. So we did it. We successfully completed that section. Now I'll show, I'm going to save it under game 2. Game 1 is still where we hadn't accepted this quest yet, and I always do that in this game. I always leave a save file before I accepted whatever job. Now if we look at our notebook and look at our current run, we can see that there's a community of ghouls, and we need to kill them for payment. I could have sworn there was a counter somewhere of how many ghouls we had killed. But yeah, we get 35 per ghoul kill, up to a maximum of 20, I believe. And so we're just going to immediately rotate back in. And I figure one more round of ghoul killing should handle it. If we look at our actual clips here, we have 7 more clips of ammo, so it's not like we're on the verge. You see, oh, and this part's interesting, because like you still have ammo left. Do you really want to reload? And that's interesting because other games will just let you, you know, like, this is your total ammo, and here is your, and here's how many bullets you have in the chamber, or sorry, how many bullets you have, you know, in your clip. And this goes, when you replace the clip, you lose the excess ammo. So if the clip isn't empty, you're losing ammo on the deal. And that kind of micromanagement is beyond, ironically, is beyond most FPS players' kind of scope. When it's like a super important part of handling weapons. If you think about it anyway. Oh boy. But, you know, again, like, I'm not advocating, like, that is a superior system. That's something that people don't quite get, is I'm not actually advocating, for example, in medieval combat for Reach to be king. Or, ooh, they had some money. I was going to say, I'm not advocating for Reach to be king or plate armor to make you nigh invulnerable. I don't like those things about realistic medieval combat. So whenever I would play a fantasy game, you know, I thank my lucky stars that those elements aren't there, because if Reach was king, then all medieval combat games would be boring. And if plate armor made you nigh invulnerable, then only the strategies that allowed you to bypass that would be viable. It would make most games completely unsuitable for me. So when people go, how cool would it be to have realistic medieval combat? It's like, no, it wouldn't be cool. Not at all. Jeez! These guys are fast. Well, they're specifically, like, they get little sprint checks periodically of how fast can they move. So, it is interesting to watch. Because they will suddenly just lunge up really quick for, seemingly no reason. That's why you'll occasionally feel like you're moving slower than usual. It's because of these little combat checks that happen. You know, one dice roll against another. And unfortunately, this is where we get screwed. See? The way these guys are, yeah, that's basically it. I'm probably done now. One more hit and I'm down for good. So you can see why I'm just Trying my best to avoid them. This is not what you have to do. This is one method of farming. And my main concern is, you know, again, like just getting punched at all will kill me. So, or will down me, and then I will end up losing money as a result. It's not a good thing. So, I mean, these are ghouls at the end of the day. So, if this were realistic to the setting, which it isn't, if it were realistic to the setting, then we would either end up dead or joining them as, you know, getting the virus. You can see how another ghoul came in, and we're basically done. Yep, see, done. Unfortunate. So, rather than accepting the penalty to our money, though, we immediately turn around and reload, although that is a lot of money. Jeez, that's... No, just reload, game 2. There we go. So, we look at our actual money here. Yeah, we only gained 5 from that. That's fine. Point is that we could go back at any time and say we've killed X number of ghouls, pay us, and it's easy peasy in that sense. Is just a quick way to get back to or get to the point where you can pay for your brother's stuff. You just have to pay your brother's debts, and once your brother's debts are paid, you can do whatever you want. We are just really quick waiting here until the game decides to throw some ghouls at us. It rolls random encounters as you walk around the world. And in buildings like this, it can be ghouls, vampires, or gargoyles. Noting that ghouls are the overwhelming majority. Everything is random. So, you know, the speed on which I'm able to run, it's consistent when I'm not in combat, but once combat mode starts, I will end up in skill contests against my enemies, at which point I'll slow down or speed up in relation to them based on the skill checks that will be going on under the hood. But as you can see, we've already killed 1 ghoul. So if we can get out of here, it will have been worth the ammo. Obviously, we will try to kill all 4 ghouls without taking any damage. That would be best. But at the same time, we need to be extra careful because, you know, we the blue bar is how much physical damage we can take. Specifically, the your quote-unquote mental state. And so, if the blue bar depletes, then you will get knocked out. At which point, combat will be considered a failure. But thankfully, we've made it, so all we have to do is get out of here before another combat round starts. Combat round started already. So we're going to leave and go over here. Make a quick rotation. And hopefully we won't get murdered. Nope, there's still 1 guy. Oh, we got it. We got out. What do you mean infinite ammo? I just explained clips earlier. 5 clips. Alright. Now then, what are we doing? Ah, yes. So, alright. Now, what we'll do is we'll do something incredibly stupid. We will set our posture to full offense, which means we are extra weak against attacks, but we will have a higher chance of landing our shots. Full offense is terrible, and you shouldn't do it. But I saved the game before I started, so I will show you. There's basically, you can set your posture. You know, you can go like mostly defense if you plan to just walk by enemies. You can go full offense if you want to, but you'll notice that there's kind of diminishing returns. Like, neutral isn't really, you know, it doesn't really increase attack enough to really notice. So, you know, you're basically just suffering at this point. So, no, we don't have the weaponry with which to make full offense actually work. Yes. Okay. There we go. Let's go. got ghouls. So we gotta back up here. Be extra careful. Don't want to get hit. Anyway, we'll turn this quest in as soon as we finish this up. And we'll move on to other things, I say, as I'm desperately trying to avoid the ghouls who are getting really successful pursuits. There, you can see how they just started moving a lot faster and catching up with me. That's... there's, again, dice rolls going on under the hood as to how fast they can go in relation to me. Okay, we did it. We got enough kills. So we're going to save the game. We're going to go back to Mr. Johnson. Yes, that is indeed what we're supposed to call him. And we are going to head on over now to the... said, how much is the new yen I picked up? Quite a bit. Quite a bit. Yes. Very good. So we go over here and we turn in the quest. And there we go. There we go. I was gonna say. Wait. Wasn't I on a job already? Did I just kill those ghouls for no reason? I mean, I made... Oh, no. It turned in. It turned in. We got 625. And because we got 620, it just didn't display that that was the case. So, let's leave. Let's save it because we needed 250 to pay for our brother's debt. So, now that we've paid off our brother's debt, or we have enough money to pay it off, we're going to go to the hotel where he stayed. And we're going to get his stuff. So here we go. I'm looking for Michael's stuff. Ah, yes. Skipped out. Okay. Small change. Slot this cred and I'm gone. The cred stick... the creds roll off your stick, and in return you're handed a box in crumpled plastic. Opening it, you find a scented letter, a cyber deck, and a wristband, and 2 hollow picks. The letter is addressed to Michael and reads as follows. I don't trust R. Johnson, and neither should you. His story doesn't wash, and you know it. I'm out on this one, and I hope you are too. My goodness, I'll wait for you at the TriStar City Inn in Palea Barrens. The Cyber deck is a small Allegiance Alpha that hasn't seen much use. These decks are fine to dabble in cyberspace, but lack real power. The wristband is a dock wagon homing beacon. When its wearer's condition becomes critical, a dock wagon trauma team is dispatched to retrieve them. The wearer is then resuscitated and dropped off at the Seattle General Hospital. The fee is around 10% of the wearer's credit stick, and the balance is guaranteed not to exceed 5,000 new yen. You slip it on and lock the clasp. The hollow picks had Dr. Ivana, Seattle General Hospital, and Mr. Caleb, Brightmore Esquire. Problem solved, worries eliminated. By the way, this guy's an elf. You can see based on his ear. He's, now this is a world with, orcs, trolls, elves. Alright. Finally uncover a cred stick hidden under the hollow picks. Has a balance of 500 new yen. The irony of this discovery wears off after a moment. We had to pay 250 in order to get 500. Yes. Save. Okay. So let's show off cyberspace really quick. Cyberspace is going to be terrible for us right now. But we rolled a decker, so we're damn well going to dive into cyberspace.
Code.
We're going to do a random system search to find an open node.
Accepted.
Good. So we'll go with fighting. Yeah, we'll attack, masking. Medic is going to help us. Analyze. There's no more memory, so we can only do that. That's fine. Our deck stats are atrocious. These are terrible. Let's see. Storage. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We don't really have much storage to play with either. There's no system map, and we could jack out if we want to, but let's go in. No ice on the front node. Moving on. This is the Matrix. This thing's gonna murder my face. But I'm gonna keep trying anyway. Yes, keep hacking that node. We're good. Alright, the CPU is right here. From there, it's probably the most defended, but it also gives us access to the entire network. Okay, so I have until that face goes off the edge of the screen to kill it. Otherwise, I get booted from the system. And it hurts. So I have until this. Damn. Damn. Okay. Keep the low damage reliable shots. I say as I miss one. Fuck. Yeah. I spoke too soon and now I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No. A failure. I just failed my dice roll on that. Fuck. And I'm burned. It doesn't hurt you, the person, thankfully. But it does kick you out. My deck isn't damaged, but it is important to know that we won't be doing any more runs for a few minutes at least. My goodness. Okay, so we have places to go. If we call a taxi, we're gonna head on over to downtown Seattle, which is probably a mistake. Let's go make that mistake. You need a ride, chum? It'll cost you 20 new yen. There you go. Yep, that's the cab driver. Hop in, chum. Yes, the orcs are all cab driver. No. Sorry. The cab drivers are all orcs. I was about to say something incorrect, which is that the orcs are all cab drivers, but that's not true. The orcs are also gangsters and other things. It just happens that they have a monopoly on cab driving as well. Alright. Let me see here. What do we got? Anyway. We are going to head on down really quick. This guy's an info broker. Howdy, name's Roscoe. My biz is buying info and selling it off to the highest bidder. You got any data for me, partner? I'll gladly give you a fair deal. And he's like, it looks like this is the Indo file. Let me know when you get more data. So he didn't have any data worth... sorry, I didn't have any data worth selling to him. But you can play a good chunk of the game just here, in front of that terminal. And just going and retrieving data for him. That is a completely viable way of getting all the money you need. Is just by selling data to that crazy guy. We aren't really in the situation where we can afford to do that. So we're going to head over to a nightclub, hopefully. gonna say there should be an area we can go, I believe, but then there's a vampire should with an invisibility spell. Yeah. And I'm dead. Bam. So, that's it. Why would selling him randomly generated data from randomly generated systems affect the game world? This is a Sandbox from 1993. Alright. Let's reload here. The only things that affect the game world at all... well, I take it back. I take it back. There was... You mean New Yen? ISK is a EVE Online thing. Anyway, let me see here. I mean, good on you outing yourself as an EVE player almost instantly, though. I gave that up a long time ago. I'd like to go in. Sure thing, Chummer. Just hand over 150. No thanks. Okay. My goodness. But no, I'm trying to think about nothing you can accomplish as an individual can change the overall game world. Your actions will have an impact on randomly generated events that occur to you. For example, if you've killed a few innocent people, someone might later take your picture with a holocam, and then the next time you go by an area where there's a police presence, the police might detain you or even arrest you. You know, there are repercussions for your actions, but they happen to you personally. The mega corporations aren't so small as to be really affected by what you do, other than to hate you and therefore dedicate their resources to stamping you out. This is a cyberpunk dystopia. I'm struggling to figure out where you personally might get enough clout to be able to alter the course of events. This guy is an in here. My goodness. The Nintendo version is very, very different. That is a narrative-driven RPG. And this is a Sandbox RPG. Alright. Here we go. This is a good place. Bump, 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 bump. Alright. Hello, sir. When you move into the booth, bodyguard searches for weapons hidden on your body. When they're satisfied, voice speaks from the shadows. Well, what do we have here? A Shadowrunner looking for work? I'm Mortimer Reed. And if you serve me well, we can both make a lot of new yen. Alright, so there we go. Yes. Okay, we need to stop here for a second. We need to save. Here we go. This is just Cyberpunk in general. It's not just Cyberpunk back in the 90s. This is just flat out. It is Cyberpunk Fantasy, as in you have cyberware, implants and things like that. You have cyberspace where, you know, it's all like connecting to your brain, wirehead VR. And then you also have magic and elves and, you know, trolls, orcs, stuff like that. Vampires. So, yes. Oh, you're thinking of Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, here's the thing. So Cyberpunk 2077 is actually based on a cyberpunk tabletop game. So when you say cyberpunk, you're basically saying the genre at this point. Because, yeah, like, Cyberpunk 2077 is based off another game also called Cyberpunk. And so it's just like, it's getting a bit confusing there. If you want, like, revolutionary cyberpunk, something that changed the world, it'd be Ghost in the Shell. For sure. Anyway, looking for some work. Yes, let's see, got a job, go to the medicine lodge. Nope, refuse. I'm not doing the medicine lodge. So, we go back, we request another quest. Escort my client, no thanks. I'm looking for some very particular work from you, sir. Alright, go to the Wire Master in the Renku Ecology. Take the package to Pulley-up Barrens. That's not worth the cab fare. Alright. Alright, let's go. Boris, Greenhouse and Redmond Barrens, Mitsuya. That's an A. So, I know where the greenhouse is. You know what? Let's give it a try. We need reputation. We need karma. Karma's what you earn, by the way, when you complete jobs. You don't get experience points by killing people. You actually get, you get a different, stat known as karma that you then go to an inn and sleep, and you can exchange that for, upgrades to your stats and skills. But, karma, can increase by doing other things as well. Mostly like megacorp raids. But, for them, oh, that's the police. Jeez. Well, I'm gonna use the terminal at the police. It's fine. The police don't hate me or anything. Call taxi. I mean, like, my first instinct is when I see the police station to turn around and walk the other way. But, jokes aside, they don't have a reason to hate us yet. I say yet. I'm gonna light a candle and then we're gonna, continue this. Alright, nice apple-scented candle. Okay. Here we go. Cost me 40 new... So it'll cost me about 80 new yen to make this whole trip, meaning it'll profit me about 100. So it's fine. Very good. So the first thing we do is go to the greenhouse. Greenhouse should be over here-ish. That should be the greenhouse. Yeah, this is Boris's greenhouse. So good. Take the package. We need to immediately dive into the side. The only people who come after me here are the Halloweeners gang, and they are not really to be feared as long as you know what you're doing. They can knock you out. They can just straight up deck you and knock you out if you don't know what you're doing. But it's not like the orcs who will come in with machine guns or anything. The orcs in the other barons. Alright, let's go to the Renku Ecology. About 20 new yen. So it cost me about 60 new yen in cab fare to do this job. But, I did take it to Mitsuhama. Oh, in downtown Seattle. Jeez. Well, wrong way. That's fine. Okay, we're going this way. Find it funny that the Lone Star is just a company with a monopoly on policing? Well, yes. I mean, it's privatized. It has to be. Based on how things work in this universe. I think this is the building. No, it's the Space Needle. There's nothing for me in the Space Needle. Okay. So, they should be over here, maybe? That's Fuyuki. Let's see. Mitsuhama in am I not in downtown Seattle? I'm almost certain this is downtown Seattle. Okay, you know what? I'm going to assume really quick that I'm actually in the wrong area and downtown Seattle's over this way. So, just really quick, I'm gonna... Oh, never mind. Think I found it. Yep, the guard takes the package. Its contents are safe. Satisfied, he turns to show you out. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. We're going to immediately, while we have the opportunity, save. And then we're going to go turn in the quest. Hopefully we don't get murdered by another vampire. Last time I was down here, things came to a quick end due to a vampire. Go up one level. Ahead of you, a man is lying on the street. Seems to be hurt badly. The guy looks like he needs medical attention. You can attack, give him first aid, or walk away. What are the chances this guy's a secret vampire? Or that a bunch of people want to kill him, and I get in the way? Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna give him first aid. You run over to the wounded man. His injury seems severe, but he'll live. He thank you for saving me. Please take this as your payment, 150 new yen. Okay. So he was not a secret vampire, it turns out. We actually did a good thing, and we're rewarded for it. As opposed to what I was expecting, which is for him to hiss. Psst, I got some frag grenades for sale. I'll give them to you for 180 new yen. That's 30 a pop, chummer. What do you say? Walk away. You leave the man behind. Alright. Oh no, no, walk away. The pale figure reacts with amazing speed, leaping up to a second-story window and into a building. See, that time, the man in distress was a secret vampire. I got away. That was terrifying. Okay, wrong area. I'm trying to find the, you see what I mean, though? Like, I chose to walk away the second time there was a guy hurt, and that guy was a secret vampire. It's like, oh boy. This game definitely gives you opportunities to get your ass handed to you. I think that's a... okay. I knew the odds of it happening a second time. Yeah, exactly. Hold on. Okay, that's an abandoned building. I need to run. You can only run. Sorry. Right here. This is where I need to go. Yeah. Okay. Turn this in. Wait. I think I'm not on a job right now, right? You're not currently engaged in a Shadowrun. Get a job! Okay. We're gonna back up and immediately save. File 1, yes. And we're gonna go request another quest. We just need to get a lot of jobs done at the end of the day. We probably need to take a nap as well. We're at 1,000 new yen right now, which is good. Not enough to get a good cyber deck, which is what we're going to be doing pretty soon. But, group items, let me see here. I kind of wanted to see my other details, like my karma and stuff, but I'm too silly for that. Okay. My goodness. A vampire is the worst monster for random encounters in this game. They are a terror in the tabletop game. Yes. Yeah, I imagine they are. Hold on a second. Whoops. Not only would you be lunch, but there are a few other issues. Like surviving but getting infected. That's nice, right? I mean, like, definitely. Because vampires are carriers. So, anyway. You move into the booth, the bodyguards search you. Alright, Fuyuchi in Penumbra District. Bring it back to me. That's a megacorp raid. I can't do that. I don't have... I barely have the presence of mind to pick up a package and take it to a different location. I cannot do a megacorp raid, although the music is awesome in a megacorp raid. Let me see here. Fuchi, get a package. Yeah, it's the same quest again, just a different location. Fuck. Okay. Let me see. The I-5ers will give you a package. Take it to Halloweeners. Have I ever played Shadowrun? I don't fucking know. I don't know if I've ever played Shadowrun, including like jeez, holy shit. I'm like let me pull this up. Yeah. I got fun. Of course, I'll let one of them roll away because I'm smart. But I got the Shadowrun dice. I can't really show them off well. But yeah, I got lots of fun. I need to go grab that one die though, because it ended up rolling. I can see it. I just need to go get it, and I'm annoyed because. Like, I keep everything in this nice handy-dandy box, and at present I can't get the box closed because I'm stupid. Alright, there we go. Let me see here. A couple things fell down when I picked up the box. Palatea. Ooh, moving stuff away. Get it before the cats do? Something like that, yes. Something like that, yes. Okay, got my die. But yeah, it's just a little Shadowrun dice. Doesn't really show off well here, but there, yeah. Okay. Well, Shadowrun's really cool because it's based on an alternate history of our world. And that makes things a lot cooler because you can go back to specific events and just say, this happened, but it happened really differently. Yeah, okay. Anyway, I-5ers. I don't know where the I-5ers are located. And then to the Halloweeners. Okay. That should be simple. It should be simple. I say. Yeah, I need to figure this out. Okay. I'm in combat. Fuck. Okay. That's a megacorp. The I-5ers are probably like over here. No, it's an abandoned building. Hold on. This wouldn't be the I-5ers. This is a huge restaurant. Big place. There we go. This old warehouse has the I-5ers logo. The pumpkin leather. You better cut out of here, Jack, before I cut ya. You spread your hands and tell him you've come for the package. He nods. I knew that. Here's the package. Now beat it. Okay. I-5ers to the Halloweeners. Should be easy. We just need to take this terminal, call a taxi over to Redmond Barrens. Yep. And then we just need to go see the Halloweeners real quick. Shoot. Fuck! I got punched. You bastards. Okay, I like how this is one of their gang. And yeah, your jokes are terrible because, I mean, at the end of the day, every questmaster is known as a Mr. Johnson. See, that's way funnier in my opinion. Alright, this should be their base. Maybe. Possibly. The Lone Star has cordoned off this area. Okay, we're gonna walk away. Let me see here. Lone Star's cordoned off this area as well. Got it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm just gonna walk past this guy. Let me see here. That's the nuclear plant. A guard approaches. You have no business here. Beat it before I open fire. Got it. Their gang should be over here. Let's see. Entering an abandoned shack, you are accosted by a member of the Halloweeners gang. If you want to live, you better have a good reason. You hand him the package. He takes out a blade, slices it open, peers inside. Satisfied, he pays you, and you're off. Good. So, we've received our money. We can head on back now. We're just trying to get reputation with the different gangs. Not gangs, but, sorry, with the different Mr. Johnsons around. We're gonna go into the hotel here in just a second. Yeah, this one right here. Wait, no, this is the ammunition. Excellent. I do need some ammo. So, let me see here. Sell items from inventory. Accessorize a gun. Yeah, just give me some clips. These are universal clips, by the way. They can be used in any gun. It's amazing. Imagine having universal clips. Okay, that's good. So we just bought a bunch of clips. Now we're gonna spend the night here. Let's see. Won't bore you with the welcome speech. What do you want? Just looking for a place to crash. That'll be 20 a new yen up front. Yeah, okay. I hope you brought your own towels. I've been cleaned out this month. Enjoy your stay. A steaming mug of soy calf would be just whiz about now. Alright, I need to make a screenshot of that and put it on the Twitters while the Twitters still exist before Elon Musk murders them for good. That should do it. I think that should do it. There we go. Okay. Let me pull this up here. Let me really quick. Oh shit. my picture that I wanted to take got put into the the Final Fantasy 14 screenshots folder. Why did it happen like this? Nah, it should be fine. W for whiz, I believe. No, it didn't get saved for some reason. Very strange. I'm gonna go crazy. There we go. We got it. Okay. That should do. I just wanted to throw this tweet up there. Yes. Alright, everything's good. We are ready to go. So, karma screen. And you can see how we have 7 karma. We can spend that on anything we want in terms of skills and upgrade ourselves. There are no levels in this game. We just spend karma to upgrade our stats in some way. Stats or skills. As you can see, computer's very important, but so is negotiation. And in other words, we're going to spend our first points on either, let's see, charisma is hiring price of Shadowrunners and fast talk success. Yeah, looking at all of this, I think I'm going to go ahead and put my first points into negotiation before anything else. Reputation we can also increase, but negotiation is so much more important. So there we go. Have I skipped around the 20-hour Patrician TV video a little bit and agreed with basically everything I heard while skipping around it? Yeah, I spent like a half hour, 45 minutes doing that. At none of the points I skipped to did I disagree with him. Now then, let me see here. The very end, I think, is a personal statement, and I think it applies to more people than would be comfortable hearing that. That's for sure. But neither here nor there. Would I recommend the video based on what I saw? Yes. Based on what I saw. You notice that your mental state, that blue bar, gets completely refilled by sleeping. That's a good thing. So we managed to increase our negotiation slightly, which means we'll be able to negotiate better prices for future Shadowruns. Now, that said, I'm probably going to go over to... I was thinking about doing another ghoul killing round. That would be the most effective in terms of money, but I don't really need money, I need karma. And so we're going to head on down. I mean, we don't need to be here in the newbie area anymore. We can do normal jobs in normal areas. But what I would like to do is... what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and call the taxi over to... we're going to head to the Penumbra district. It would only cost 20 new yen, so that's easy. That's cheap. Yes. Yes, well, thankfully we are not running a mage, we're running a decker. And that means we're going to have to earn a lot of new yen early on doing jobs we probably don't want to do in order to get a cyber deck capable of hacking, because that's the lion's share of our money is going to go into the cyber deck, and it's going to simultaneously come from the cyber deck. So, like, we're going to eventually make a huge amount of profits. Said Decker is the best choice. Not really, because you can hire a lady who will do the hacking for you, and she comes with a really awesome deck too. Yes, indeed. Someone out there's making a Fudanari joke. All right, let's see. This way. Very good, very good. But yeah, it is completely possible to start off with a street samurai or a mage. Put all your initial money into hiring her, and then just use her to power level, or to get as much money as you need, I should say. My goodness. Now then, let's go talk to this guy. What do you got? Mitsuya, Seattle. No corporation raid. Sorry. Corporation raids are simultaneously the most fun and also the most stressful thing you can do in this game. Alright. There's a very, very, very high chance of failure, even with a full group. You will want to choose the Mafia for... the Yakuza for heavy body armor if you're going to do a corporation raid. You can only choose either the Mafia or the Yakuza. The Mafia will give you super interesting choices. whereas the Yakuza will just let you buy heavy body armor, so you'll be practically invulnerable. You know, the thing I said about this thing I said about medieval combat, that would make medieval combat boring, right? Well, when you have guns, it turns out being practically invulnerable is a very good thing, because the hellhounds will still burn you to death, regardless of a Matrix run. Really? Let me see. My client was worryingly fired from his job, wants to ruin the reputation of the former manager. Upload this bogus program. I can't do Matrix runs yet. Sorry. I'm just here to do basic jobs for you right now. Let me see here. Halloweeners and pulley up bear. That's an expensive trip. No, not even at 205. That's not worth it. That just isn't worth it. Give me a ghoul killing quest here, please. Let me see here. Local office, Penumbra District. No, that's a corporation run. I was hoping that they would, let me see. A community of ghouls. 50 a pop? Sure, let's do it. Okay, we've got our ghoul killing quest here. How many clips do we have? We have 8 clips. We will have to buy some more soon. That's a different matter. But, the moment I step out, I'm going to save it, because it's a good job and I don't want to lose it. So, save game 2. And we're just going to save on game 2 whenever we have the opportunity. We should be able to go right over here and enter an abandoned building. Save. Okay, good. We've saved it, so we can resume if we die, without losing any money. And we're just going to hang out here. Contract the virus, get hunted to death. Yeah. Oh. Damn. Okay. We have to kind of corral these ghouls. And not good. Okay, we got it. As long as we kind of corral them, we should be fine. Our abilities do not improve through use. This is not the Elder Scrolls. So, we are just as effective as we were when we started the game. The only thing I've increased since starting is my negotiation skills, so I get paid better per ghoul kill. Where I was getting paid like 30 before, now I'm getting paid 50 per kill. It's not great, but you know, take what you can get. I'm gonna hope I can get through here to the exit. No. Oh wait, yes I did. Okay. We successfully killed 4 ghouls, so that's a decent amount of money. We're gonna save it, however, under File 2, and we're gonna immediately go back in. So, yep. So that's basically it. But yeah, we're just gonna farm a bit until we are capable. It's 20 kills max, by the way. For this particular job. But our goal is to get enough wealth in order to buy a good cyber deck. We're also going to pick up a follower pretty soon. I don't know, just a runner to help us pew things, noting that they will take a cut of every job. It is inevitable that they will simultaneously reduce your funds, reduce your income, but then also make you far less likely to die. So, that is the truth of it. Now, thankfully, they are, like, they're not getting any really good rolls, because, again, whoop, come on. I was gonna say that soloing will really only help us for a little while, and we'll want to hire some. You can hire some people for a single run, which is generally a bad deal. Okay. They are dropping a lot of money, jeez. I'll take that. Okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. So hopefully we don't get an encounter roll before we can get out. We got out. Awesome. That is plenty. Our money, yeah, we're at 190, sorry, 1,190 new yen. I figure I'm going to go in for one more round of ghoul killing. I always save it because you can get gargoyles or vampires, and those are a waste. Number one, they're not a part of your kill count, so it's wasted ammo. And that's number one. Number two, vampires will likely just kill you, and that's unfortunate. So, I always leave and save rather than continuously farm. But one more pack of ghouls and I'll go turn in this quest. You don't get any more karma for killing a bunch of ghouls. You only get a what do you call it? You only get more money. So you can kill like 1 or 2 ghouls and call it a day, and get the karma benefits of having done so. It's not great, but that is a way to approach it. That said, I very much would like the money. So, here we are. I won't be buying a Farlight Excalibur anytime soon, but at the very least I can head over to the Arcology and pick something decent up. Hey, Shadowrun, thanks for the 14 months. My goodness. Okay. Like, there's been no encounter rolls so far. I think I got one encounter roll that then walked off screen. Oh, gargoyle. Okay, time to reload. It only works outside. Oh no. Well, sad to be me. So instead I lost half of my damn, that's awful. Yeah, that's, I'm just gonna let him kill me because that was too much. Too much, I say. Now unfortunately you lose if you go over here. Oh wait, you don't lose your current job? I could have sworn it counted as the job expiring, but whatever. It apparently doesn't. No idea. Anyway. Let's go. Hopefully we get, again, like 2 to 4 more ghouls, and we'll call it a day. I'll call it a job complete. But, you figure every clip is worth 25. And every clip of your gun is worth 25. And every kill here is worth 50. I played a little bit of Shadowrun Returns. God, gargoyles. This is just a bad deal all around. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so played a little bit of Shadowrun Returns. Not a gigantic fan of the turn-based RPG. I prefer simulated real-time with pause. That's that. If I want to like a top-down CRPG, simulated real-time with pause is my go-to. So knowing that, yeah, I'm gonna make one more attempt at the ghouls, and then I'm gonna call it quits. That said, I have seen a friend play Dragonfall, and it looks really fucking good. I also have all of them, so I mean, I can play them at any time. It's just, I'm usually wrapped up in other things. If anything, I want to play the SNES game again at some point, because I played it once, whereas this I play every, like, 2 or 3 years. You know, I tend to get into this more frequently than I do other games. Damn it. Okay. We're done. We're done. I'm gonna pretend like I can leave. Good. And let's save it and go over to the Mr. Johnson. He won't have any dialogue for us completing the quest. He will just kind of pay us, which is fine. It's just, you know, like, did I not have the job or whatever? You know, it's a little confusing. He's hurt. Notice a surprising lack of blood for someone who appears to be in as much pain. I'm gonna walk away. He reacts with amazing speed, leaping up to a second-story building. See, there you go. He always wanted a no frag grenades. Sorry. Did you know that there is a 25% chance that bastard trying to sell you frag grenades is a Lone Star undercover? It's true. All right. Disturbance up ahead. You glimpse someone taking your picture with a holocam. That person disappears into the crowd. It's true. It's true. I have been doing things. I have been doing things. So, if we now exit the dialogue window and we look at our credit stick, we now have 1,755. Yes, that's fine. We're going to go out. We're going to save it. And then I figured we go accept some more just courier jobs real quick. I don't know exactly how much money I need, but we can find out next time we get a quest to send us to the archaeology, which is fine. Ooh. Yes. Okay. Looking for work. Matrix run. Wrongly fired from his job. I can't do Matrix runs yet. But I get what you're doing. I get where you are in this, so. Yeah. Let me see. Employee, Penumbra District wants a change in career. Assist the client. Yeah, we can't do that either. Ooh. Okay. Let me see. Weapons World. Okay, so we would have to go to Polyut Barons. That's expensive. What the hell? We'll try it. We're gonna get murdered most likely. This is the Orcs' territory, so they're probably gonna shoot us with their guns and make us dead. However, that said, we're gonna really quick hit save game 2, and let's get the nearest terminal and head over to the Orcs' territory. When you get enough money, enough reputation, you can just straight up tell the gang leaders, I want protection from your gang. And you pay them enough money, and they'll give you some kind of article of clothing to put on that indicates that you pay them to not shoot your face. And random encounters will still happen, but they will be brought down from brought down to like a 5% chance instead of like the 30 or 40% chance you get right now. When you're in a gang's territory, you know, they have a high chance of assaulting you, and it gets brought down to like a 5% chance. Really low. So additionally, you get some kind of benefit, like with the Orcs gang, for example. The taxi driver will go, I guess this ride's on me. Alright, let me see here. Anyway, we're gonna call a taxi, we're gonna head up to the Barons. This is the expensive, yeah, it's always 40 to go to a Barons. I don't know where the different areas are. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. Should mark you for death by the gang's rivals. It should, but in this game you can play gotta get 'em all and collect protection from every gang. It's true. It's very silly. I agree completely that it should mark you for death by the rivals, but you don't join them, you just get protection. So I want to talk to your boss. And he'll charge you to talk to his boss. And after that, he will then turn around. I'll talk to you later, chum. Yeah. That's the orc gang. We're going to ignore them, though, and look at some other things. Let me see. Yeah, apparently, it's both the areas there. GTA 2 route, yes. I mean, Saints Row is the same way. I need to play Saints Row 3 again. Yes. It can be done, but doesn't it kill your immersion? The gameplay benefits outweigh it, I think. Oh, you have my package? Step up! Now get! Okay. Good news, we got the package. We're gonna take it to the archeology in a second. So, I'm gonna check out the things for sale. So, it was gonna say, yeah, if we were a caster, we can learn some spells here. But what we really, okay, they just sell spells. I thought for a second that we had something cooler than that. Should be this one. Hold on. Yes, I'd like to browse your software and hardware, if you know what I mean. All right. Let's see. You approach a sickly pale elf with an old SimSense unit strapped to the base of his skull. Eventually, his eyes focus close to where you're standing. He drones in a monotone sales pitch and shows you his collection. So, as you can see, we can pick up decks. The Farlight Excalibur deck is worth 240,000 new yen. That is that neither of these are realistic. Like we absolutely cannot get these anytime soon. But the Farlight Excalibur is our goal. This is what we are aiming to purchase for this character. And then this character's, we'll have best in slot for the base cyber deck, and then we'll be able to get other, like, upgrades for it, and upgrades for our avatar as well. But we don't have to worry about that for now. We have to worry about finding a terminal to get out of here. So, there. Okay. We're going to now travel on over to the archaeology. 20 new yen. I was about to call it gold. My goodness. Anyway, where in the archaeology did we need to go? We needed to head over to Weapons World. Isn't that like right here? Like right in front of me? No, this is Merlin's Lore. Merlin's Lore. What a name. What a name for a place. Welcome to Merlin's Lore. Okay. Microtronics store. Its stock must be legal. Yes. I see. Well, these decks, on the other hand, as you can see, I should be able to afford a Cyber Shack PCD 500. Hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah, that's something I will be able to afford semi-soon. I was looking at the Cyber 5, but I do think we'll end up going with probably this one. Not right now, but, you know, down the line. And then, of course, there are upgrades and other things we could do for it. But mainly we just need it to be able to do the base required tasks. Okay. The frag grenade is Rinku's attempt at counterculture. This is where the employees go to blow off steam. No thanks. Yes. So, this is a, what do you call it? Dystopian cyberpunk future where we have, you know, the corporations have, wage slaves. It is in no way representative of the real world, of course, because, you know, we definitely don't live in a cyberpunk dystopia right now. Okay. Wire Master's one of the best cybernetics. So literally we could get ourselves a, what do you call it? Smart Link, which is great. You get a Smart Link, and then you get a Smart Gun. You said we're getting there. It's nice that you think that. Because it's great that you don't notice what's going on in the rest of the world. Okay. Let me see. I was gonna say he gives you the package. Good. Good. We got we delivered the package, which means the money's here, and we've done the karma. Yeah. We got it. Good. I would love to get a smart link for my gun. That would be great. For now, though, I think we'll end up having to do another ghoul killing quest. Actually, let's see how much the guy wants to charge for clips. Hello. Okay, he does not. Okay, we can afford one of these. Light damage, light power. Let's see, revolver, medium damage. This pistol-like shotgun is illegal. Hey, this weapon is illegal. You want it? Like, damn right I do. I'm just thinking. No. This is good though. Medium damage, high power is. This is what I want. I want this gun. Yeah, like this is where my money's going right now. Is in a better gun. That's good. Let me see. Available armor. Poor gun protection. Low gun protection. No. Still not good enough. Accessories. Oh, we need to select the gun. Okay, we need to select this gun, the Predator pistol, and then we need to look at accessories. And so what we want is a smart gun system. Provides feedback circuit. Useless unless the user possesses goggles or a smart link. Yeah, well, I still want it for now. Yep. This is where all our money's going. Is just getting a better gun. So, the future is now. And by that I mean we're gonna go see about getting ourselves. Let's see. Yeah, this pistol's better. Gonna equip it. Would like to. I can't trade it with anybody. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Yeah, one of these. A data jack should. It's a smart link system. Oh, jeez, we don't have enough money for the smart link. Okay, this is our priority now. Our priority is a smart link system. For our gun, so that it hits targets like a majority of the time. That's what we're gonna do. Our new priority is that. My goodness, is this the ROM hack? No, this is the original game. This is the original game. I have the cartridge and everything, although I'm emulating it because it's just way easier to emulate. All right. Though, do go ahead and link that ROM hack in the link spam channel of my Discord server, please. And I will go have a look at it the next time I am not live streaming. And determine whether it's something I may want to play next. Because it might very well be. Alright. Okay, we gotta go up here. We can go kill some ghouls with our better gun. We're just gonna reload this until we get a ghoul killing quest, and we're gonna try out our fancy pants gun. Hello, sir. Yes. Well, what do we have here? I'm Mortimer Reed. Alright, let me see. Apartment complex, employee at Barron's, take it to the lodge on Council Island. I can't go to Council Island. Sorry. Can't do it. Alright, Halloweeners in Redmond. Tell them to quit terrorizing the locals and make it stick. Yeah. 200 new yen for that is not gonna work. Alright, let me see. Greenhouse to Oh no, that costs like 100 just to do that. I'm trying to get a ghoul killing quest here in the local area. So, all right, Matrix run. Can't do the Matrix run yet. No, can't do it. Can't do it. So, this game on the Sega CD? No. The Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, and Sega CD games are all different. The Super Nintendo game was a narrative-driven RPG. This is a sandbox, tabletop kind of simulation. And the Sega CD one is also a narrative-driven animu game. So they're very different. Very different. Anyway, we're just gonna... Passport Lodge. Nope. Nope. Okay, Lone Star Security. We're not breaking into Lone Star Security. Yes. Okay. Community of Ghouls. 45 per kill. I'll do it. I wanted a better negotiated price, but I don't think it's going to happen, so... Here we are. Let's go ahead and get some ghoul killing. Once we get our ghoul killing done, we are going to try our best. It may not pan out, but we're going to try our best to, get our smart link on our gun. So we're going to have to get a smart link system put in our brain, or in our skull, I mean. And we're going to then get a wire system to hook up to our gun. So we're going to be aiming with cyber assist, basically. At least that's our goal. Is essence is, and when we don't intend to use magic at all, it's super easy to just throw around essence on different cyber abilities. Oh boy, I gotta. Jeez, that's like 5 ghouls. Fuck. Run. Okay. Good. Oh boy. Fuck. Okay. That is a pack of 5 ghouls I just killed. Very good. Come on. Excellent. We're out. Well, the first-person shooter from Microsoft was fucking hilarious in how bad it was. There are some people who love it. They have nostalgia for it, but it isn't Shadowrun. It just has the name Shadowrun. Unfortunately. All right. I think the part of the said pitting console versus PC in the mid-2000s. Oh, okay. So here's the deal with Shadowrun on the Xbox. It had full aim assist. On the PC, it not only did it not have aim assist, but it also had an aiming reticle that would expand and make your shots less accurate depending on how fast you move the mouse. In other words, you had to not move the mouse around to make the reticle get smaller so that you could aim better. Because it actually had a reverse aim assist for PC. And the reason they did that was because it was console versus PC in terms of in terms of your ability to what do you call it, in terms of combat. So they didn't want because they realized that very quickly keyboard and mouse can stomp. Like, if you have 2 players of equal skill, the keyboard and mouse player will stomp the controller player 100% of the time. It's just the capabilities of the controller versus the keyboard and mouse. Mind you, I am playing this on a controller right now while I say this. I'm not like, I would never play a game on a controller. I'm not like that. But it's just the capabilities of the hardware. Keyboard and mouse is just objectively superior for first-person shooters. So because it was a cross-platform game, it ran on both Windows and Xbox. They tried their best to make it work the best they could, and that was their solution. It was unelegant is the term I had for it. Yes. Controllers are comfortable. Oh boy. Why gargoyles? Damn it. That's it. I'm gonna just reset there. Yeah. Your friends play Apex Legends, they complain about controller players on console getting aimbot levels of assist. Interesting. Very interesting. I haven't seen aim assist in cross-platform games as being that effective. It's interesting. I mean, if you take a player of low skill on PC versus a player of high skill on console, the high skill player is probably going to mop the floor with the low skill PC player. The advantage only really works when you have both characters of equal skill, or sorry, both players of equal skill. I do hope we don't run into more gargoyles. I hate those gargoyles so much. So mooch. Muchos. Let me see here. I lose, therefore the other players have an unfair advantage. I mean, the problem is there are, like, in Team Fortress 2 right now, there are aimbots that join servers for the sole purpose of just ruining everyone's time. Like, that absolutely happens. And there's a fucking vampire there. Damn it! This is not going to be a good time. Yeah, hopefully I can kind of get him off screen and gone. He's stuck in that corner. The TF2 lobbies are dead. Around the Halloween time, I got to all the major I got to all the major, like, events. But the problem is every single match, we were kicking like 3 or 4 bots. That was for the Halloween event. I enjoy, like, I went through all the major TF2 maps for Halloween. I do it every year. So, it wasn't all bots, but we were kicking bots every single match. Yes. Good. Gonna say we're just ghoul killing for a bit. Hold on. That was a sneeze. My goodness, I could not. Wouldn't let me mute it. Wouldn't let me mute it. Okay. I fixed the mute button, but it makes me sad. Oof. Sneezy, sneeze, 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 sneeze. Alright, let's get back to this. We killed a ghoul. And there's the vampire still. Okay. So, there's a good chance we can get out of here without aggroing the without the vampire. Yeah, because the vampire's going left and right over there. Pretty sure, yeah, we can get out. Alright. Is there a chance that Skyrim will return? I suspect that I will be playing a completely new build of Skyrim, to be honest. Because I'm just looking at the logistics. I moved over to a new setup, so I do have my old setup. I can absolutely grab all the files, put them on my new setup, and play Skyrim where I left off, but part of me wants to build a whole new Legacy of the Dragonborn loadout and play like a Nord or something. Because I did my Altmer where I'm like, you know, Elven supremacy is the only truth. I'm thinking about doing the other thing. Those goddamn knife ears need to get out of our province, you know. People re at me really hard because like, you always play the racist characters. You must be racist. Like, no, it's just really fun. That's all. It's just really fun. Hmm. Fantasy video game, religious zealotry, racism, a few other things are fun in fantasy settings. You see, the cool thing about fantasy settings is you can detach your real self from your in-universe self. You don't have to follow your morals or your ideals. You don't make an insert of yourself in the game world. Instead, you make a different character, like a mask for performance art. You are essentially becoming someone completely different, detached from yourself. And in that context, in that very narrow context of exploring alternate identity, religious zealotry and racism are a lot of fun. I consider myself a very reasonable person, and by that I mean I try my best to hear other people's point of view, and I tend to err on the side of giving people as much freedom as possible. That said, it is fun in role-playing games specifically to play an absolutist, someone who has a rock-steady foundation and will not move from it. Whether that foundation is for good or ill, more often ill than good, that's a different matter altogether. That said, there is a huge difference between playing one of these characters in a single-player game versus playing one in a multiplayer game. In a multiplayer game, you typically want to make sure everyone else in that multiplayer game is having as much fun as possible, because that is the goal, to make sure that the group is enjoying themselves. Anything else, quite frankly, there is a place in hell for you. Damn it! I'm getting stun-locked. Nope. I got stun-locked to death. Yes. I got stun-locked to death. Made me sad. Ah, well. Anyway. Yeah, so people on the internet have a tendency to, like, they flipped out because I did, like, my last Skyrim run was an Elven Supremacy is the Only Truth run. You know, based entirely on, well, hold on. I think I can get him. I believe. Oh, he's getting really good dice rolls. Fuck. Okay, we got him. He's down. But yes. It's funny because people get very irritated when you don't play Care Bear. You know, you don't play the hero the game sets you up to be. Even though the game gives you the ability to do terrible things, you know, like, you shouldn't be doing those terrible things. It's like doing a genocide run in Undertale, you know what I mean? The game wags its finger at you and gives you an objectively worse ending, which I actually like, by the way. I think Undertale is a terrific game that is appreciated by all the people who really, really don't try to look below the surface at all. And as a result, they just get attached to the characters, and they create an awful fandom based entirely on that. I think that I think fandoms are, by their very nature, generally toxic and bad. People will say otherwise, but the whole point, like, if you the title of fan is short for fanatic, and I found that to be relatively true in general. Is that you can't expect fanatics to be reasonable people. So, a lot of the Elder Scrolls community comes from Elder Scrolls Online, or at least is immersed in the Elder Scrolls Online community, where a lot of the racism of the Elder Scrolls is muted heavily. All the races in the Elder Scrolls don't like each other very much, for very legitimate reasons. Basically, when the Elder Scrolls universe got created, the progenitors of the elves saw themselves as having been forced into this universe. Whereas the humans feel that they were created to live in this universe. You know, like, the elves saw themselves as having had their immortality stolen from them. Whereas you know, and imprisoned in flesh. Whereas, again, the humans feel like we were created by this god to live here. It's the idea of God from the perspective of the human mythos is the devil of the elven mythos. And because of that, they are destined to be at odds with each other. Because literally, they like, their god and their devil, the devil of the elven religion is the god of the human religion. And so their conflict isn't just, oh, well, we worship different gods. Their conflict is, your god ruined everything for us. Everything. All right. But so I don't consider myself a fan of the Elder Scrolls universe. I like the Elder Scrolls games, but Tamriel isn't nearly as deep as people make it out to be, number one. Number two, I think that the Elder Scrolls games are being criminally underutilized in terms of what potential Tamriel has. I'm out of bullets. I didn't notice. Now I'm screwed. I'm screwed because I'm out of bullets. What was I saying? Oh, wow, I got out. No bullets, but, yeah. I'm pretty sure I could unequip my gun. Yeah, I could punch them. They'd kick my ass, but... Yes, exactly. So, whilst I like the setting of the Elder Scrolls, disturbance up ahead, impressive figures pass. Your first impression is that they're veteran Shadowrunners. Then you see they're wearing gang colors. They continue down the street with an air of confidence, not bothering to harass those who pass. Gangs going pro? You doubt it. Shrugging, you continue on your way. That's just signaling to you, hey, you can take advantage of this system. Whoops. Hold on. They're just taking, they were signaling to you that you can take advantage of this system. Oh god. I'm gonna die. My controller, ran out of battery. Okay. I need to plug my controller in before I die a horrible death to whatever else is around in these random encounter tables. I'm gonna get killed by wizard vampire creature men. I'm trying to plug my controller in. It is not having any of it. Like, oh, see, I'm dead. I'm dead! Dead? It's really fine, though. I'm just trying to figure out why the hell it isn't, there we go. I got it. Chase. You don't need to consider yourself a fan of something. Just liking it is okay. Yes. That is correct. Alright. Let's go. Back to it. Terrifying. Alright, step one, actually. Hold on. Change of plans. Change of plans. Run. We need ammo. Where's the nearest gun store? Let me see. Crowd parts as you are approached by a Lone Star. Moment, citizen. We want to have a word with you. Sure, I'll talk to you. Keeping your cool, you answer all their questions convincingly. Finally, the Lone Star continues on their way. Yes. We need more ammo. Let's see. I don't think there are any gun stores here in downtown Seattle. I mean, there might be. That's the Space Needle. Hello there. Wow, that. There you go. A bright-eyed young man creating magical fire. Hello, please join me. Not right now. Alright. But yeah. The Elder Scrolls setting is criminally underused in terms of its lore versus its actual, whatchamacallit, versus its, actual gameplay. And unfortunately, every time there's a retcon within the lore, it's used to justify things being less impressive. And that annoys the hell out of me. Because, like, people say, oh, well, the retcon, it breaks the consistency of the setting. Yeah, but lore is also a shackle. And you should be able to break it if you want, like, if you as a game developer want to make something more compelling, something more interesting. Unfortunately, that's not what they do. They break it because they realize, developing this thing would be too hard or too annoying. So, we'll make things easier on ourselves. We won't rise to the occasion. We will instead just kind of make whatever... God, 39 per clip? That's terrible. That is criminal. I mean, these trauma patches are nice. You see your physical health and stim patches for mental health. That basically red bar and blue bar. So yeah. My goodness. Well, considering it would only take the purchase of 3 clips to make it worth going to a different gun store. Like, that's the annoying part, is that the cab fare, it would be covered by 3. Wait, shadowy image of a watcher materializes. Come quickly, my master needs help. Slut off, frag face. This is horrible. Where's your compassion? He vanishes. Sorry. Redmond Barons 40. Yeah. Cost of 1 clip, basically. The expensive one. Here we go. Purchase time. Purchase time. Here we go. Yes. We're buying clips. We're buying lots of clips. That should do it. My master needs help. Help with what? Fighting vampires? 15 clips. We should be fine. Yeah, don't reload, thanks. Trying to see if there's anything else we need to do. I don't think so. I'm gonna kill this guy. Yes. No time to explain. Yeah, it's a pretty good video game. No time to explain? Yeah. See, I made up the cab fare in discounts with cheaper universal clips. It's fine, I guess. Should be able to enter here. Disturbance up ahead. Impressive. Yeah, gangs going pro. No. No, they aren't. So, save game now. Is this the I-5ers? That's the I-5ers. Goodbye. Later, chump. Oh boy, I get to be called chump by some I-5ers. It's great. Okay, save game. We should be able to go now. We should have plenty of ammo. Enter the abandoned building, yes. This is a different abandoned building. Got a completely different design to it. I'm sure won't murder us. There's a lot of bones here. Yes. We'll just wait here for a second. If we chill out in the same spot, we should, yup, fight some ghouls. Good. Should be a couple more up here. They're up there, though. Pretty sure if we want to get over there, we got to go around. Jeez. This building is a little on the big side. Yes. Good. We've very well paid for the bullets now. Very well paid for them. I just hope we don't get into any more vampire fights. That would be preferable. I'll try leaving now and saving real quick. Just because it's good to do that and not die a horrible death. Either way, we've only used up 1 clip so far, so I'm going to try my best. I'm just going to wait here, hitting the target button. As you can see, seems to work. Okay. That's great. Oh, a couple more. Come on. That's really good, actually. Jeez. Figure 1 or 2 more rounds of this, and then we'll go turn in the quest, but so far, so good. I mean, it's been super profitable. We'll be able to turn around and buy a smart link system for my gun so I stop missing. The cool thing about a... Whoop! Vampire! Fuck! Okay, here we go. Ow. I'm probably gonna die. Wow. He got like 90% of my health in addition to my mental state. That was nuts. Okay, we reloaded. We're going back in. Random rolls every time, so you never know what's gonna happen. We'll just wait here, hitting the target enemy button until enemies exist to be targeted. Good. Go up there. Deal with those ghouls. Assuming they're right here. Yeah, there they are. Fuck! I hate it when I get hit. Okay. Yes. Imagine firing a fully automatic weapon to a crowd of people, only hitting those people you choose. Welcome to Smart Link. Yes. That's why we're farming up this money, because we know that in terms of ammo conservation, hitting your target every time is usually the best way to deal with that. All right. We'll, this will be the last time, I imagine, and then we'll go see if we can afford the Smart Link system. We need to get the system first, then afterward we'll get the gun upgrade. It'd be best if we can get them both at the same time, but I'll understand if we can't. So, this area is cool because you can kind of rotate around and just kind of always stay ahead of the ghouls. Yes. What do you mean they targeted your gun? Whoops. Good, good. Let's head on out now. I say as I realize I've got another round here. Yikes. We should be fine. Damn. Okay. We should be fine. Just keep rotating. Another clip. Always another clip. Okay. Grab that new yen and go. Our goal is to get out of here before we aggro anymore. We did it. Okay. Let's go turn in the quest and see if we can, by chance, afford the Smart Link system. First, the Smart Link upgrade for ourselves. And then, of course, the... This is the wrong place. This is a high-end club. You can't go to high-end clubs until you get your reputation up. Reputation is one of the things you can buy with karma. So, we're going to be going with more negotiation, I figure. Alright. Hello there. And we say goodbye. And he will have paid us for our previous run. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure we can afford it now. So, let's head on out. Let's save under File 1 and go see if we can get those upgrades. Oh boy. So step 1, we're going to save on slot 1. And we're going to go take a trip to the little Chiba. It's a cheapy little place that will likely get us a discount. Should be a Lone Star terminal up here somewhere. Right there. Very good. Okay, let's call a taxi over to Redmond Barrens. Yes. And then, little Chiba should be over here in the corner. Yes! It's the Chop Shop. Alright. I have a great amount of cyberware. Please feel free to browse. Sure, let's do that. Let's give me some cyberware, specifically a smart link system. 1,900 is cheaper in the archaeology, wasn't it? Pretty sure it was cheaper in the archaeology. Okay. So, different places, different costs. Let's go ahead and reload to file 1 and then head over. We're gonna walk our way over to the archaeology. And disturbance up ahead, you glimpse someone taking your picture with a holocam. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Yeah, riggers are fun too. But riggers are exclusive to the what do you call it? The tabletop game. This game only has deckers, not riggers. It's cool to be able to send a drone around and have it do things for you, though. You don't have to be present for basically any of the action to have the drones do stuff for you. At least this has Gator Shaman. This does have Gator Shaman. It's true. It's true. Okay, let me see here. So this is the guns. I need the area down here. So there's a rat shaman you can hire. I remember that too. Okay, this is the Decker area. Yes. Good. I'm not paying to get into your into the frag grenade. Imagine naming your place after something illegal. Okay, let's see. Yep, it's definitely cheaper. Buying a smart link system. Alright, we got a smart link installed. And now we just need a data thingamabobber put into our gun. We just need to upgrade our gun with that, and we should be able to afford it too. So let's go over to select firearm. We'll select this Predator heavy pistol. And then get the smart link upgrade for it. Yes, so we now have 45 new yen. We're gonna sell our gun. It's fine. We're gonna sell our other gun, the old pistol. So now we have 199 new yen with a cool little thing. Can we buy clips here? The answer is yes, but they're more expensive, so I'm not gonna bother with that. Okay. So now we have a system set up where we can pew people and make them quite dead quite fast. So our gun has a what do you call it? Yeah, I was gonna say our gun has a smart link system connected to it. Whoa, I forgot what it's called. Doesn't matter. Point is that yes, we can now hit more shots than we miss, which is important when we're hunting ghouls, which we'll be doing for 1 or 2 more times before we can afford the cheapest cyber deck. And once we can afford the cheapest cyber deck, our current cyber deck is cheaper than cheap. It's practically worthless. So we're trying to get a cyber deck basically 1 level above that. And in the meantime, it helps to be able to defend ourselves, which is what the Predator Pistol Smart Link gun is all about. So in the meantime, trying to figure out where we're going. There it is. Okay, this is the correct location, but we're gonna save outside just in case we screw something up. I always do that. I always make sure before we accept jobs, that's game slot number 1 is the like right in front of the quest master, just before we accepted the job. So that's good. Alright, let's see. Merlin's Lore, Stoker's Coffin for 200. Sure, it's cheap, it's easy. Let's go do it. That's money. That's money right there. And also karma. So, we're going to... I believe we can go this way and down. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So, taxi over to Redmond Barrens. Should be, if I read this correctly. It was Merlin's Lore. Fuck. Okay. Well, this is why we go and do the save before we accept the job, because I waste money going the wrong way. I need to go to Merlin's lore first, and I didn't do that. I instead went directly to my destination like an idiot. So let's see. I-fibers here to the nuke plant. Okay, we can do that. So I-fibers are in this area. Should be easy as long as they don't try to gun us down. So, why would they gun down their own courier? Because they're stupid, that's why. No, it should be one of these two buildings. Alright, that's the I-fivers. He gave me the package. And now we just gotta go to the Stoker's Coffin, was it? Nuke plant. The nuke plant, got it. So, which means the Halloweeners will be trying to actually gun us down. Good to know. Good to know. I was very close to where a terminal was, and then I went in the opposite direction, so we gotta use this one instead. Should be fine. Yeah. Alright. Next up, nuke plant down here. There it is. That's the nuclear plant. If we can get there before the Halloweeners get here, everything is great. We got our payment. Not superb, but is what it is. Alright, let's go ahead and see about getting a job done here locally while we're up here. Specifically, a ghoul killing quest. Because we've got a smart link gun now. We should be able to more efficiently handle things, get a little bit more mooney. So we're going to do that right now. This is a small area. It's technically the newbie area. So we talked to Mr. Johnson here. Yes, indeed. Nuke plant and jump house. Sure. That's easy. We go down to the we go just where we were before. Yes. Okay. Now then. Excellent. We grab him and take him up. If he runs in at anybody, we got a smart link gun now, so this is fine. This is the vanilla game, untouched, running on an emulator. If you know of good mods that you believe are in fact good, you can go ahead and link them in the link spam channel of my Discord server, and I will check them out at a later time when I am not streaming. There we go. Anyway. Let's see. Creds for a job well done. Excellent. And we get deposited right outside, so we can immediately... Yes, that was a Halloweener who attacked us, by the way. Ridiculous gang. They are low rank because they have to be, because it's the newbie area. Alright, Jackal's Lantern to the Halloweeners. That's easy. Yes. My goodness. Am I planning on playing Gears of War, God of War, Good of War? No. No, I don't really care. Don't get me wrong. I was a huge fan of God of War 1 through 3. I thought those were pretty fun games. But when they replaced Kratos with Dad of Boy, I watched it on the YouTubes and said, glad I didn't play that game. This is a pretty good movie, but this definitely isn't the same Kratos. He is like, I understand how narratively speaking he got from point A to point B to becoming this different person, but he's still not the same person. And I'm just like, that was a good story that I got to watch and didn't have to play. See what I'm saying? Like, functionally speaking, the old God of War versus the new God of War are just so radically different that I don't care. But I liked 1 through 3. I really did. Okay, what was I doing before I got horribly distracted? Jackal's Lantern to the Halloweeners. Okay, we can do that. Is it radically different in a bad way? Well, in a way that I don't want to play it. the new games are better to watch than they are to play. The older games are better to play than they are to watch. From my limited perspective. The movie sequel is out? Yes. Exactly. Alright, let me see here. Halloweener's base is over in this corner here. Yeah. Very good, very good. Bam. Yep. Ahem. If you want to live, you better have a good reason. You hand him the package. Takes out a blade, slices it open, peers inside. Satisfied, he pays me. Very good. Okay, so we're quickly getting these jobs done. We're hoping for a ghoul killing quest, but we'll take anything that comes our way as far as karma goes. Because karma is how we're going to get our negotiation skill up so we can get given better jobs. We're also going to need to increase our computer skill. Basically, we're in this for the long haul. There's no question about it. Okay, let's go. Still, ghoul killing quests are the best paying, so... Weapons Emporium, meet my client, escort my client to the Hollywood Correctional Facility. That's fine, that's fine. Alright. We just gotta do an escort real quick. It's easy. Yeah, Weapons Emporium. Thinking if there's anything I need to do in the Weapons Emporium, and the answer is no. But, I'll keep an eye out regardless. Yep, so we just take him over to the correctional facility. He's probably delivering guns to the prison. Hello. Very good. Thanks for the escort, chumma. One thing I don't have to worry about in this area, because this is the newbie area, I don't have to worry about anyone coming after me with guns. Unless you have very specific quest triggers that cause it to happen. The random NPCs that spawn in to kind of ruin your day are all melee only. So, here we go. Jump House, Stoker's Coffin Motel. It's a package run. Got it. So in other words, I have to leave, then I have to come back. There you go, I got the package. And next we just go over to the motel. It's like across the street. They're literally paying me to go across the street. It's easy peasy. I play this every 2 or 3 years. It's a fun little game, and it really opens up once you level up enough. There aren't levels in the conventional sense. Instead, by completing jobs, you earn karma. And karma is used specifically to upgrade your stats and skills directly. So what we're doing is we're boosting our... Whoops. Hold on. We got combat. We got combat. Damn, I missed. How'd that happen? I mean, I know exactly why it happened. I don't have high enough gun skill. But, thanks to the Smart Link system, most of my shots will land. See, the longer I stick around here, the more the Halloweeners will be like, hey, you took our money! You killed our bros! It's like, yes, that is true. I did kill your bros. But your bros probably deserved it. So, let me see here. Okay. Hello there, work, yes. Weapons Emporium, Rat's Nest. No, I won't accept that quest. Thank you. Let me see, Little Chiba, Boris Greenhouse. Nope. Give me a better job. Alright, Little Chiba to Nuke Plant 55. That's fine. I'll do it. But yeah, we're doing the basic newbie area stuff. I mean, there is a completely different section, which is way bigger and better. The rest of Seattle, I mean. All the other quest masters will send you to different locations around Seattle. Alright, here we go. That's it. If anyone tries anything cute, wax them. So, we're going to take this guy down to the nuclear plant. Should be easy peasy. But yeah. Megacorp raids are really the most challenging content in the game. Up. And those Halloweeners want a piece of me. I'm going to ignore them and head over to the other side, knowing that I can just kind of rotate around them a few times. I don't have to kill them every time. So, we save the game. Very good. And have a chat. Very good. Hello there. Looking for work? Yes. Halloweeners to Little Chiba. 60, sure. Mostly we're doing this for the karma. We can get paid by only accepting ghoul killing quests, and I do still want a ghoul killing quest. But, let me go over here. Hold on. The Halloweeners to the Little Chiba, I think. What was that it? Yeah, Halloweeners to Little Chiba. That's easy. That is super easy. Like, the Halloweeners are right here. And we escort this man up here. No problem. My goodness. And there we go. Very good. Hey, 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 hey. See, this guy wants to punch me. And I'm just like, nope, nope, I'm walking away. I'm walking away from you. And so he's lost. We lost him around the corner. Next, we save it. Our goal now will be to do just a ghoul killing quest. And we're going to reject all jobs but the ghoul killing one. Unless the ghoul killing is ridiculously cheap, in which case we won't. Nope. So we're just going to keep doing that. We go back. And then same deal here. Hollywood Correctional Facility to nuke plant. Don't care. Okay. Jackal's Lantern. Again, just rejecting anything that doesn't have us kill ghouls. So, Hollywood Correctional. Nope. I mean, you could at least try to pay me 70 or 80 for this stuff. Hollywood Correctional Halloweener. Yeah. But 40 new yen is like the cab fare to get here. So, nuke plant. Yep. Again, I'm mostly doing it for the karma. Escorts are interesting because you do fail them if you... Halloweeners to the jump house. You do fail them if you get knocked out for any reason. Alright, Community of Ghouls, kill as many, 35 a pop. It's not great, but we're doing it. So, we're going to go over to the abandoned building over on the side of town. And we're going to kill as many ghouls as possible. With our smart link system, we can actually kill vampires. Usually we just miss. But for the most part, we can hit vampires now. So we don't have to worry. We can kind of wander around a bit. This is the same layout as the one we were in before. It's not a big deal. We can just go deep. Deeper, I say. Chill out back here. You see, I hit my target button. That way it immediately selects the... Really? Hold on. It immediately selects the enemies the moment they get on screen, so I get a heads up before I see them. I see the green flashes first, and I'm mentally prepared for it. I say that, like, the Smart Link system lets me hit the enemies 100% of the time, which should be true, but no. Your gun skill actually matters a lot. Anyway. That should be fine. Let's start leaving. And hopefully we can get some... Excellent. We got it. So that's one pack of ghouls killed. I saved over my first file already, so I'm kind of irritated, but I'm going to ignore it for now. How many clips do we have, anyway? Clips. 8 more clips. Okay. While we're here, we will buy another stock of clips. But we're probably going to leave this area because he's not paying extremely well. Being that this is the newbie area, it makes perfect sense he's not paying extremely well. I'm just mildly annoyed by that fact, that's all. I should be getting like 20 more new yen per kill than I'm getting. So, here we are. There's a vampire. thankfully, because of Smart Link, we're actually hitting him, as opposed to missing all the time. I say, as I'm immediately overwhelmed by the ghouls and the vampire together. So let's reload where we were, because yikes. And in we go. So yeah. I wasn't expecting that. When I was standing where I was standing, I was expecting a little less vampire. But I am hitting the target nearest enemy button frequently. Until we get gargoyles, of course. Gargoyles are such a waste of my time. They aren't valid kill targets for the quest. Neither are vampires, which is nuts. They're just a waste of ammo. Okay. Okay. Well, there we go. Back around, back around. You think of smart guns? Yeah. So, well, I mean, we got a smart link system for this, for our Predator pistol. And then we kind of hooked it up with the, we got the cyberware for it. That's another clip gone. Damn. At least we got our new yen on the way. That's good. Hopefully we get out of here in time before we get another pack. Cool, we got out. So, save game. Excellent. This will probably push us over the, what do you call it? Over the 1,000 new yen mark. But I'm really hoping, like, we can buy a bunch of clips and have enough money. Just gonna hang out here until we get targets. Targets, I say. Targets. Let's have a look. I'm hitting the button. It's just the game isn't spawning enemies. It's that simple. It'd be funny if I was standing in, like, the perfect spot to not get enemies, but here they are. Like, there are quirks with the game that, you know, prevent you from seeing spawns in certain locations. Would be interesting, but I can't say that's true or not. Okay. Just gonna chill out here for another pack. Maybe. Possibly. This is a good spot, to be honest. Just in general. It's, there are two directions I could take. Like, I could rotate around the room in general, or I could go left, or, or right or down. So, basically, when enemies spawn in, I can take immediate action, which is a good thing. Like that, right there. I started moving my mouse on a different, different window, and the moment I did, they spawned. Just without delay. We'll sit here for one more round, but afterward we need to go out and save it. I'm fine losing this progress, but I want to make sure the rest of it... Okay. Mm-hmm. But, and a vampire, of course. Just instantly murdered. See, I said, like, I wouldn't mind losing that much progress. So the moment I said that, that's when I lose my progress. Wait, damn it. Wrong one, wrong one. Need to go file 2. We're actually fine to kill, like, 2 more ghouls and then call it a day. I was just hoping that, you know, we'd get a better run out of it. Less vampire. You never know when you go to these areas, though. There's some more down there. We can go around, it's fine. This is a pretty small building. Come on. Damn. 2 shots missed. That's nuts. Considering everything. Okay. Let's go. We should have enough kills out of that, hopefully. Let's immediately head over, talk to Mr. Johnson. Then, figure out what we're gonna do next. Remember when, that one guy was standing outside of Twitter with his, like, with a box that's supposed to be, like, all his stuff, and he was being interviewed by the news organizations, and, like, the news organizations not understanding, internet culture. This guy acting all disheveled, like, I lost my job, you know, I've been fired, and so, you know, the news agencies were biting at the, were chomping at the bit to interview the guy. And he identified himself as Ligma Johnson, Mr. Ligma. And yeah, he got through the entire interview without anybody figuring out that he was a real life shit poster, just looking to get on TV. And he did it. He got the entire interview done. Alright. Let me see here. Yeah, that's a decent amount of money. Gonna go ahead and save it. We're gonna go over to the corner here. Get some clips purchased, because we're gonna need them. Yes, so purchase accessories. Yes, we're just buying clips right now. A lot of ding, ding, ding. There we go. We have the maximum number of clips. So, yeah. What's that, 20 clips? 20 clips. Okay, so you're maxed out at 20 clips. Rock and roll, chummer. 19 clips. It's fine. We're doing good. We gotta go this way. So, number district 20. Sure, let's go. Now, what were we doing? Yes. We're heading on down over to the I mean, we should probably try a nap. Really. Makes most sense. See what we got in terms of karma. So let's go ahead and rest. And look at our... We have 17 karma for all the jobs we've done. 17 freaking karma. So immediately it goes into our negotiation skills. Yep. And we need... Oh god, we need 1 more karma. Oh, jeez. Okay. Change of plans. Change of plans. We're going to, we're gonna reload before we wasted the money to sleep there. Then, we're gonna go up 1 section, which should get us over to the, tavern here, yes. And we're gonna accept a new ghoul killing quest. And then immediately get that karma we need. I-5ers to... No, we're not dealing with I-5ers. We're not gonna fight the I-5ers. Not happening. Simple Matrix... Can't do the Matrix run yet. We're still getting ourselves up in the physical world here. Let's see. Seattle General to... the inn in Pulliat Barrens. Okay. Kind of know where that is, but no. Something a little more accessible, please. Alright, Orc Gang. And show them how I feel about vandals. Imagine trying to take on a whole gang with nothing but a single smart gun and no armor. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. Sorry. Just go over to the gang and shoot up the place. Okay, community of ghouls, 50 new yen a pop. There we go. We got a good job this time. And we'll be able to turn around and get 2 points into negotiation, which we desperately need before we do anything else. Because all our jobs are governed under negotiation. So, higher negotiation means better prices, which is an investment in our future. So, yeah. There we go, abandoned building. Step away, step away. Stop here, turn around up. There we go. Okay, good. Save, save, save. I just want to be right next to the building when I inevitably get killed by a vampire. when the game randomly rolls a vampire. Because, again, there are 3 monster types that can spawn. There's ghouls, gargoyles, and vampires. That's the... Whoops. And immediately got hurt. Fuck. Okay. Anyway, as I was saying, those are the 3 monster types that can spawn. And you can see the way he's going faster now. Just for a second. He's like, oh, by the way, his, you know, like, he's rolling better run for a second. So it's kind of nuts. So I'm just like, oh, shit. You know, and then I'll slow down in comparison to him. Like, our relative speeds will change based on some internal dice rolls. It's kind of nuts. Anyway, we should be fine. 2 down, that's 100 at least. So mainly we wanted the karma, but we'll go for whatever we can for this job, and then we'll turn around, get 2 negotiation. With 2 more negotiation, we'll be able to do another one of these jobs. Whoop, here we go. But mostly we just want to be able to afford what we're doing. Good. 2 down. We wait here. Just gonna chill out here. Enemies will spawn pretty soon. Need to be extra careful for when they do. I don't want to get caught by another vampire. Could have sworn there was going to be another guy. Oh well. When his corpse disappears, there are more likely more enemies around. Who really knows, though? The game just keeps rolling that dice. We're gonna walk away. Up things to refresh. Okay. There we go. Good. Hopefully, just 1 more pack of ghouls, and then we're done. Hopefully, I say. Hopefully. Yeah, I'm going this way. Excellent. Took a moment to... Wow, he's... I'm missing a lot. There we go. Okay. We're good. We can leave now. That should be plenty of karma. We should be good to go. So we go back over to our little base here. Say hello. It's not really a base. It's, head back to the Mr. Johnson, I should say. Talk to him. And then it goes... Let me see here. Yep, so we're back up over 1,000, which is nice. I never like my money dropping below 1,000, so. Yep. Get a job, it says. Alright, save 1. Then we're gonna go down, sleep, and we should have enough karma to get our negotiation up skill, our skill up by 2. And that'll be as far as we push negotiation for now. So, 50 new yen for the room, assuming you don't steal anything. Otherwise, it'll be extra. I see, I see. Gives you a sly wink. Alright. Hope you brought your own towels. Same deal. And so, yeah, we're going to increase negotiation to a total of 5. And that is as high as we're going. It's influences buying and selling, and your payment for Shadowrun. So it's basically we get more money for our jobs, and we can buy things cheaper. That's exactly what we wanted. So we finished it. We're gonna go ahead and save now. We'll do one more of these runs. How are we doing on clips? 17. Yeah, we're good. Do not need to reload right now, thanks. But, yeah, we'll do one more ghoul killing quest. And then we'll see about, I don't know about buying a cyber deck. I don't think we're going to be able to afford it quite yet. Contemplating this. Like, it's going to be like 4,000 for the cyber deck, so it looks like we're going to be in for quite a bit of, killing, one way or the other. That said, we did earn a lot of karma by doing those quests up, top, so maybe we just need to go back up top again and go for it. I don't know. Let's see, offices, deliver it to Council Island. No, thanks. Ain't doing that. Not doing the Council Island shenanigans. Let's see, Community of Ghouls, 65 a pop. See what I mean? This is the enhanced negotiation talking. So instead of being 50 a pop, it's 65 a pop. Which is definitely an improvement. Especially when you kill, like, you know, 7 or 8 of them. That improvement shows. Okay, let's save the game here. Under slot 2. And that should do it. My goodness. All right. Actually, out of pure curiosity, I want to see if I can make a go of this, because I think there's a different abandoned building. Like over here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is an abandoned building as well. Fuck. I saved over slot 1. Oh well. I don't care. Yeah, this is a much better place to be. Just in general. Looking at it, like if you go over here and you stand in the middle of this area, you have a huge amount of space to run. And no matter which direction enemy comes from, you can just kind of zoom around in a circle. At least that's the idea. Couldn't tell you if it's a good idea or not. It just sounds like a good idea. Who really knows? Depends how many vampires we get. I say is, that smart link system certainly pays off. Ha ha ha. Alright. We wait. Probably might be a good idea to raise our gun skill if we're going to keep doing... God damn it, gargoyles. Although negotiation does help, because we're going to be buying ammo and weapons the entire game. Like, it's going to help us get a better price on that cyber deck. And immediate vampire. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, go figure. Shit. Okay. That's it. Away we go. We got him. Vampire's dead. We only took 1 hit, so I'm gonna believe for a second that we're good and not gonna have any issues. Oh boy. Okay. I'd say we're good for now. Let's exit. Immediately another vampire. And this one's gonna kill us. Yep. Oh, sorry. You were having too easy a time. We threw a vampire at you and murdered you. All right. Let's go. This is a good place, though. This is a good spot. In general, for a low-level player, ghoul killing is the best, the most profitable. There are other ways to do it. You can just go and do a bunch of individual, like courier jobs and stuff, and you can absolutely get your profits that way. It's just high risk, high reward and a fucking vampire. I'm gonna say high risk, high reward is usually the best. I hate when he gets his little speed boost. I know exactly why he does. I'm just grumbling about it. There we go. Vampire down, didn't take a single hit. That's perfect. Okay. That's 2 ghouls down. Still need more. Gonna say. We need more Mune. We've got to have money. 120 new yen is nice, but they can do better. They can do much better. I'll move on really quick and head up here. I assume targets will spawn pretty quick, like. Okay. We left and came back. The corpses should be gone. And this area should still be the superior choice for zooming around in circles. Alright. Let's see here. I'm checking something really quick. Okay, so the ROM hack somebody linked rebalances the prices for Magic Cyber decks based on first edition rules. And, of course, we got freaking gargoyles. Wastes of ammo. Okay. Let me see. Replacing the starting Cyber deck for a custom deck. Arsenal revision. Modifying... Hold on a second. Modify starting equipment in Cyber deck for the Samurai and the Decker. Identify... new identify and locations for street gangs. Better results for the negotiation skill. So that's interesting. So it's a basic hack. Some... I see. I would prefer not to get overwhelmed by all the ghouls. That's for sure. Okay. Definitely want that new yen. Thank you. Okay. Come on. Alright, we're gonna try to leave and hopefully not get instantly smashed by a vampire as we are exiting. Good. We did it. That is our first round of ghoul killing. It was successful. We're going back in. Because we can get more, yes. Yeah, I mean, it's absolutely interesting. Like, I'm interested in that ROM hack for maybe a second round of it, for sure. Let me look at the actual game really quick. So, Shadowrun, someone said needs debugging, according to revision 4. Someone said needs proofreading. Okay. Yeah, the latest review of it says... Oh, no. Sorry. 1.5 said needs proofreading. No one has commented on version 1.6. That's kind of cool. Let me look up the game itself, though. Hack of Shadowrun. Okay. Shadowrun, female player, no more tar pits, realistic weapon name conversion mod. Okay, so in other words... The realistic name conversion mod is pointless. The female player is cosmetic. No more tar pits is so that you don't get your stuff your programs destroyed in a Matrix run. I always save before a Matrix run, so I don't care. I just restart the Matrix run. And then there's the mod we were using. Let me see here. I'm gonna look at the thing really quick. Hold on. Oh, interesting. So, the female player mod. Hold on. The female player mod isn't great, but you can see that like some effort was put into it for sure. Let me click on the button here. Link, image in new tab. Let me pull this open. Okay. Yeah, you can see this, like, some effort was put into it. Like, the character definitely looks different. It's like someone went to the effort of actually changing the sprite and everything. So that's nice. But no, the ROM hack I saw, like, it looks good. It's just, I think I would probably go for that maybe if I did a, what do you call it? Damn it, gargoyles. I would go for that ROM hack, the one that rebalances stuff, if I were doing a Street Samurai or a shaman kind of redo. That's for sure. I don't think I want to do a shaman run though. So I think what I do is I try the mod out with a Street Samurai. So I default to Decker 99% of the time. I like Deckers. Deckers are cool. But yeah. Let's go. We did it. We'll go for one more round of ghoul killing after this. I just wanted to make sure that we're set. The negotiation skill absolutely helped. I'm wondering if those 2 points will modify the amount I would get from, or the amount a clip would cost. I suspect the clip is still 25 apiece, but it would be interesting to find out for sure. That guy's gone, so there'll be more. I just sit in the middle here, where any enemy could come out at any time. I don't really care about the game being, like, making the game any closer to the tabletop. I think that the changes look compelling outside of that. That is to say, they look compelling in terms of, oh, hey, like, these prices and such, oops, hold on. Reload. Good. Yeah, it wasn't a whole horde of ghouls, so I'll just really quick reset this. I thought maybe it would be a whole, like, host of ghouls, but turns out they've been coming in bits and pieces. No, I was saying that from a gameplay perspective, it looks like a cool idea changing the starting gear up a little bit, making things different. Hold on. Okay. Awesome. Money, money, money. Oh, and a fucking vampire. Okay. No. Fuck. And one hit, I'm down. My shot missed and hit the ghoul. Fuck. I thought, wow, that was interesting. I can't wait to deal with that. But no. Whoops, wrong one. Wrong one. I need to get the save file correct. Okay, so it's file 2. Cool. Let's get one more round of ghoul killing. Go turn it in. And immediately run into a vampire. No delays. At least I killed him. That was luck more than anything else. Okay. 2 ghouls down. Another vampire right off the bat. No delay. Fuck! Supernatural speed. Is he using haste or not? That's the question. Like, the game's just punishing me for, you know what? Screw it. First of all, I'm gonna load the correct file, then I'm gonna immediately go turn the quest. I can go pick up another quest and do it again. It's fine. My main concern is going and finding out how expensive the cyber deck is now, anyway. So. I'm also wondering what new skills I should get. Probably computers. I probably should get computers as my next skill, just to operate the new cyber deck better. Hadn't thought about it. Let's see here. Community of Ghouls, 45 a pop. No thanks, I can do better. Yes. We look over here, you can see I'm now at 2,000, so I'm basically 1,000 away from being able to afford the cyber deck as I remember it. But I figure we'll go and poke at some things real quick. So step 1, we're gonna save game. Yes, save game as game 2, game 1, game 1, yes. Let's see if we can hire this other Shadowrunner to join us. Should be a good pick. Mr. Orkman, hello. There we go. It's a troll! There we go. You want something? I want some information. Guess I might be able to help. What's your story? Name's Morris. Did you know he's the god of war? I see things different than most. Fastest way to solve a problem is to shove a gun in it and shoot. Problem is, yeah, I can't do that most of the time. I run out of bullets too fast. So I started to think, how about I get paid to shoot people? And then it hit me. Join the Lone Star. They can shoot anyone they like and get free reloads. So I studied real hard. And you know what? I was thrown out. Here I am, looking for work. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Questions, though. What do you know about the Lone Stars? The Lone Stars, I hate them. I think they are, they think they're so whiz. Walking the streets in their regulation body armor and shooting anyone they want. I hate them. Don't bring up that subject again. Got it. How is it that you're a troll? Looks at you like he's going to lose his temper but stays calm. I didn't ask to be like this, you know. I was normal like you when I was younger. But now I'm 7 feet, 4 inches of troll. You know how hard it is to buy clothes that fit? It's enough to make me want to shoot someone. He tightens his grip. Alright, let's change the subject here. I could use a good runner. Do we get to shoot people? I charge 360 for a single run. If you can cough up 3,600, my services are at your disposal. Oh boy. Yeah, well, I should probably just get him to shoot people, but I'll talk to you later, chum. Okay. I was thinking about getting him on my team, but I don't think that's going to work out. Not right now, anyway. Plus, I'd be responsible for maintaining his, you know, ammo count and stuff like that. It'd be a pain in the ass. I think I should just go for the cyber deck. One way or another, we're not on a job, so let's just walk over to the arcology and see how much that deck was, or is now. I know how much it was. I want to know, with our enhanced negotiation skills, how much it'll be. And then we can budget appropriately. I'm thinking if we just get that guy on our team, because, by the way, they don't take cuts for data sales. Meaning if you just play the Matrix game, it doesn't matter if you have party members or not. So I'm contemplating how we'll approach this. Because we can do jobs with that guy in our team. He'll take a cut of the profits, but it'll be faster. Let me see here. Okay, cyber deck. So it's still 4,500, unfortunately. Yeah, it's gone down like a couple hundred, but I think we're better off getting a second runner and shooting the crap out of these monsters and not running away from them all the time. I suspect that'll be our thing. So, what we'll do is we'll pick up another job. Well, actually, hold on a second. Can I go in here? Don't think I can. Let me see here. I'm looking for some information, sir. You're curious to send it? The bouncer looks rather pleased at how you're leaving. Wow. Wow. He just said go away. Like, I didn't... That was pretty funny. Okay. Out of pure curiosity, we're gonna give this a try again. I don't think our deck is good enough to do it, but I figure why not give it a shot for funsies. So here we are. Let's dive into the Matrix. Random system. Random system. Let's go. Okay. A blue ice, no ice, blue node. The level 5, no one cares. Let's go to the left. We're gonna try and mask our way past this one. One more shot. No. It's going to increase the alert level the longer it exists. It's going to send out these little beacons, which have a chance to increase the alert level. Unfortunately, yeah. Those little beacons each have a chance to increase the alert level. And there's not much I can do about that. Yeah, you can see I failed to operate the node now. Makes me sad, because I'm just not good enough for this. Like, my deck is too low, my computer skill is too low. Passive alert. See, it's got a passive alert already. Active alert is next. And that's when the whole thing just wants to kill you. Active alert. You can see it transformed into a different type of ice. This one will smack you, will damage your avatar's health until it kicks you out of the system. It's a multi-layered ice, unfortunately. At least it wasn't a tar pit or a black ice. Tar pits will just destroy your programs. Whatever program you first intend to use, it just eats it. So people will keep a low-level medical program, knowing that it's garbage, in order for the tar pit to eat. We managed to destroy the ice and get into the node, but it's a red alert. So unless we can get to the CPU and stop it, we're basically done. This is a black ice. You notice that my character is now me? Like, my avatar has changed in the bottom corner to my portrait. That's because my mental health is getting damaged by the black ice. The black ice can kill you. It can fry your brain and you're dead. Obviously, we're just going to reload our save, but you can see why the reaction when you see that coming is immediately to jack out. The black ice is present. Do you really want to pull the plug? The black ice can damage you through that. That's right. So, lost 10% of our money. If we choose to keep that going, which we're not going to, we're just going to reload. But, yes, that's amazing fun. Yes. Amazing fun. So, now we're going to head on over back to the section. We're going to hire that orc, I think. Sorry, that troll. I think having a shotgun bang-bang strategy would be better than what we got going on right now. Wait. Okay. As the crowds part, you're approached by a lone star. Wait a moment, citizen. I want a word with you. I'm going to talk to them. Keeping your cool, you answer all their questions convincingly, and they leave you on your way. Well, considering I've done nothing strictly speaking illegal, I mean, a lot of illegal deliveries, but don't worry about that. Gonna save the game here. I'm gonna go in and see how much karma I gained. Probably not enough, but let's find out anyway. I will, unfortunately, this is the only, yeah, I only have 2 karma. If I want to increase my body, that would be my tankiness. By the way, it helps you resist black ice. That would be 3 points. Quickness, strength, and intelligence specifically would cost 5. And would increase combat and cyber combat success. So, basically, it'd be good for your guns. Like, combat success and then cyber combat success. So, yeah, but I also kind of want... If I put points into pistols, then I would hit more reliably as well. But my real goal is to put points into computers. You know, it would cost 8 to go up to 4, but it would increase cyber combat success and your chance to, you know, deal with nodes. That'd be good. Yeah, I'm thinking intelligence might be the way to go, because it's cyber combat success. Computer is also cyber combat success, but intelligence would only cost 5, whereas computer would cost 8. So we're going to check out here. Oops, check out, and then we're going to reload before we did that, because we don't need to spend the money. I just wanted to see how much things cost. I didn't do... Apparently we're in combat. So, that's fun. Yes, we're definitely in combat. We were attacked by a person we didn't need to fight, so we're gonna reload before we... Still in combat? The fuck? That was really weird. Okay. Yeah. We didn't need to go in there. We didn't need to spend the money. We didn't need to spend the bullets. We are fine. We're gonna go down 1. So we get over to the... Whoops. Oh, I need to go up and over. So this way. Cool. And that gets us to the area where we accept our next job. So we're going to accept our next... We're going to save the game. And our goal here, specifically, is to be able to afford this guy. So, according to him, 3,600 is how much we'll need to hire him. That's what we're going to do. We're going to prioritize hiring him because he's going to help us get jobs done. Having 2 guys means we have someone to watch our back, and that'd be best. Fayuchi, Fayuchi in downtown Seattle. Okay. Wait, no, that's a fucking mega corporation raid. I'm not doing that. I rejected it off the bat. Fayuchi Industry, no. Yeah. Like, this person wants... Yeah, these are all mega corporates. I don't want to do them. Medicine Lodge and downtown Seattle. That's not worth the cab fare. I would need to have... yeah, let me see here. Community of ghouls, 65 a pop. Sure. That's going to give us enough money to hire this guy. And once we hire this guy as a lifelong, he only takes like 300 something per job, but you can spend 3,600 and have him as a permanent ally. And that's what I want to do. I want to have Mr. Troll as our quote-unquote permanent ally. And that would be good. Alright, this should be it. So save here. And we going in. Yes. I said it before, but people adapting this tabletop game for early 90s gaming did a good job. Yes. That's the main reason why I appreciate it so much, is it really does try to replicate tabletop. Now, admittedly, your adventures, like your quote-unquote runs, should take basically a half hour, 45 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, you know, a multi-session type deal. The entire lifespan of your character across 6 months. Anywhere in that range. Not necessarily, 30 seconds like some of these, but it's adapted to video game really nicely in terms of like scaling it down. I think I really do appreciate it. Okay, so each one of those ghouls was 65, by the way, in terms of our profits. So, that's good. Again, Sonic the Hedgehog going, that's no good. Okay. Let's try this. Save. Yes. Yeah, I gotta say, the YouTube poop community there in early YouTube did a really good job with that Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon. I still remember the like Sonic the Hedgehog trying to ruin people's lives, going, first you need to drink liquor, then touch a police officer. Alright. Moving along. Very good. We're almost done. One more round of that, and we should be good to go. We should have enough money to be able to afford our ally there. This is going very well. In terms of profits. It'll be easier when we get a second guy. But at the same time, we will have to keep in mind that he will have his own set of upkeep to go along with. He will take a percentage of your job, the money from your jobs, and he will also need to be reloaded and such. You'll need to buy clips for him. Gargoyles, I hate them. I really do. We're gonna run over to the other side. When you run around these areas, you encourage the enemies to spawn. At least that's how it's appeared to me. Whoops. You see that guy speeding along? Good. That's a whole pack of enemies right there. Awesome. Still really wish I could see how many ghouls I've killed. It would be nice. Like, if I go to current run, it says there's a community of ghouls, kill as many as possible and return here. I'm just like, okay. Well, tips and clues, and this is your main the tips and clues section is literally anything you picked up for the main quest. Mr. Johnson's are the quest givers that you found, and the Shadowrunners, these are the other people you've met. And so we've met Trent and Wilson. Wilson is the guy we want to get on our team, if possible. But yeah, we'll save the game. We'll head back in, and then we'll go turn in our quest and hopefully be able to hire the mercenary there. Speaking of which, how's our clips going? We have 10 more clips. We're fine. Was concerned there for a second, but we are fine. Function aborted. Alright. Of course. Need to waste my ammo. Freaking gargoyles. Next, we go over here to the corner. Then come back and around. Yeah, we're fine. Looping. Taking its sweet time, that's for sure. Okay. We're gonna wander around. It's probably just my imagination, but wandering around feels like it spawns them more reliably. Okay. Got an area over here. Oh, wow, they're in the middle section. Okay. Good to know. Just need to go over. Hey. I nearly got my ass handed to me because he came up too soon. Yep. Damn. Okay, let's try to leave. Probably gonna get in combat with another pack of ghouls. Fuck. Okay. Should be fine. Love it. Good. We leave. Save the game. Yes. There we go. That should be enough money. If it isn't, we'll go for another round. Kind of annoying. Let me see. Looks like I owe you some creds. Makes a transaction, gets back to business. Let's see how much we got. 3,700. So yeah, we'll be able to hire this guy. What we're going to do is we're going to save to file 1 before we hire him. Then file 2, we'll try him out, and we'll reload back to file 1 in case he isn't working out. No reason we should be on the hook for that much money if, for any reason, it's not working out. So here we go. Yes, I'm looking for a runner. I could use a lifelong pal for hire. What do you say? Yeah, no regrets. You'll see. Okay, cool. So we've got a second party member. This is Wilson. Wilson here carries an Allegiance shotgun. Its power is brutal. We go over here, and we see we can actually bring him... He's got good defense, too, but we can bring the attack and the defense together. He's... Like, his stats are amazing compared to mine, mostly because of his gear. He's also got scatter grenades and a med kit. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. He's got 4 clips on him. We're going to have to see about purchasing clips for him as we go. But for right now, at this point in time, we are going to request another ghoul killing quest. Yes, community of ghouls, 60 a pop. That's fine. So, we're going to ask for another ghoul killing quest, but this time with 2 people, and we're going to see how it plays out. Might play out terribly. We might regret having hired him, in which case we will deal with that by reloading our save file, of course. But for now, we're going to go back to the same building we were hunting before. Let's see, there's a man lying on the street, seems to be hurt badly. Let's give him first aid. His injuries are severe, but he'll live. Thank you for saving me. 150 new yen. Okay, good. We got it good. So, got some free money there. And file 2 is for him, yes. So this is where it comes down to whether or not he'll be a good enough ally. Here we go. So we're gonna see how this works. Oop, they're after me, and not him. Okay. That's super helpful. Jeez. Looking at that, like, that was nothing. Okay. They did attack him a couple times, but it didn't do very much. I'm just looking at the sheer number of ghouls we've annihilated here. Let's walk around a bit more. So we're definitely going to need to buy clips. That's, I think, where most of our currency from the first go is going to end up. Is going to go to clips. But having him around is going to make things easier. We won't have to worry as much. Vampire. Yes. He's super tanky, too. So, I mean, you can see how effective that is. Gonna go after those ghouls I saw up there. There they are. Amazing. Yeah, we're just annihilating now. Like, I'm not nearly as concerned. I may need to get like a stim patch for these guys, but that's a different matter altogether. He's tanking the hits because he's a troll. So, like, whereas I'm cowering and running away, he's able to take hits from these guys without really affecting his bar much. Yeah? That definitely did it. Like, holy shit. Yeah, if we leave to force the area to reset, it's... Oh. Hold on a second. Boom. Amazing. Okay. It's interesting how the dialogue said he had tightened his grip on his pistol, but I'm thinking... Like, this guy's using a shotgun. Kind of weird. Fuck. I see, that's what happens when I get hit. Fuck. Okay, now it's just me. And by me, I mean him. Oh, no, we both got downed. Look at that, dock wagon alerting, and easy, bam. So, I fucked up. I did, and then we got, he ended up back. So, that's the main reason you don't want to get downed, is you lose your companions and you gotta rehire them. Makes sense to me. Reload. So, let's try that again. This time, without dying after killing, like, 10 ghouls. I didn't appreciate that. He one-shotted that thing. Damn. Okay. So that is definitely a thing that happens. I can get caught in a hallway, though. I need to, like, if I get aggroed on by a bunch of ghouls, I need to go back to my companion. And that's where we'll end up being able to survive this. Like, using him as a primary tank seems to be the way to go. Okay. Same deal here. I know there's a ghoul there, see? Still far more effective. Alright. I do think eventually we'll be able to hire the Decker lady. For now, though, having him is exactly what we needed. Provided he, you know, continues to murder. Okay. It's definitely easier to rack up kills, though. That's for sure. He definitely got some hits in. Or, I mean, he definitely received some psychological damage there. Mental damage, I mean. Still, looking at the sheer amount of kills here. Back away to try to make some of them disappear. Whoa, vampire. Good. Yeah, 2 people deal with vampires far more easily. My smart link gun, before my smart link gun, I couldn't handle vampires at all. Smart link gun let me handle them. Just, oh, shit. Okay, good. Backing up, backing off. Okay. Oof, he's about to get downed. Don't want that to happen. I think we're gonna dip after this, just so he doesn't get downed. I say, as he's very much gonna get downed. Fuck. Wow. That was still a nice pack of monsters, though. Like, I'm pretty sure we made a profit off of that. So let's save under File 2. Let's go turn in the quest, turn around, and sleep. Takes 50, roughly, to sleep, I think. Medical attention will cost more than a rest in the inn. So I think, okay, there's the inn. We don't need to rest there yet. Instead, we go up and around. There's the tavern. Go over there. Turn in our quest at the bar. Hello there, Mr. Johnson. Yep, seems I owe you some credits. Damn right you do. Prior to your run being completed, you distribute the percentages to you and your team. Yes. So, yeah, it's good. We made a large amount of money. Now, the real question is, if we turn around, we gotta go buy clips for everybody. And this is where things get a little on the expensive side, is making sure everyone is fully supplied. However, it pays for itself regardless. So, I'm actually gonna, come to think of it, it's cheaper to buy clips over in the Barrens, so I'm going to reload File 2. And then I'm immediately, yeah, I'm going to go over here. Wait, disturbance up ahead, impressive figures. No, that's nothing. It's just a bunch of Shadowrunners wearing gang colors. Alright. What are we doing? Not the tavern, it's the other place. Yeah. I'm gonna go turn in the quest. Yeah. Should be fine. Yep. I'm gonna make sure everything is correct. Yeah, that's basically what I expected. Okay. Step 1 is to immediately head over to the nearest terminal, which should be southeast. East by southeast. Yeah. And use the terminal. Call a taxi to Redmond Barrens. It's a little out of the way, you know. Like, yeah, it's fine. So, from here, we can take a nap. It's going to be 20 new yen, sure. And you'll notice that at the karma screen, he has his own karma screen, as well as I do. I'm going to go ahead and put a point into intelligence, because that's going to increase combat and cyber combat success. AKA, I will hit enemies more reliably, and I will also be able to operate nodes better. It is, I was going to say pistol skill might also be good, but let's go with intelligence because it's like a catch-all, right? It's good for everything. So, now, as far as Winston goes, we can upgrade any skills with him as well. He will earn karma just the same as we do. Noting that his body is 7, which is why he's able to tank those hits super easily. We're eventually going to have to get more charisma, but that's neither here nor there. I think for now we're in a good place with our high quickness, high intelligence, and decent computer skills. What's it called? The cyberware we got is really helping with that. But you notice that resting in the inn has maxed out his mental state, which was originally damaged. Go over here. We're going to buy clips until we're maxed out. So we're going to get 20 clips on both characters, just so we don't have to worry. Like, we're spending basically all our money on clips, I know. But the idea behind it is not having to worry about the characters running out of ammo basically ever while we do these ghoul killing jobs. And you can see how it's... Alright, that should do it. I was gonna say there's a variety of pistols and stuff, but he has a nice shotgun, and I don't have to worry about anything else. Yeah, he has, can conceal illegal weapons. Low weapon protection, good gun protection. Weapon protection, that means is, like, physical hits. Okay, that should do it. We're good to go. We're gonna head over and try to pick up any, eligible quests here, but otherwise we are just set. So. Hello there. Looking for work? Rat's Nest. For the Halloweeners. No thanks, I don't need that. I just wanted to check. I don't think there's any jobs here I absolutely need to do. But I want, yeah, you know what? It's just a better deal if we go back over to the Penumbra district. Only costs 20 new yen, so not a problem, not a problem. Head back over to Penumbra. From there, we do some... oh, I don't need the cyberspace. I need to go up one section to the side, and that will get us the inn. Yes, the, I call it the bar. Save the game here. And now we can pick up a ghoul killing quest, just the two of us, and be, not have to worry about running out of ammo. So. Alright, community of ghouls, 50 a pop. I feel like you could pay me better, so I'm going to go ahead and reject the job, and then I'm just going to keep cycling through until I get the job I want. Halloweeners. Interesting, no. It would be funny to shoot up their gang, though. But no. Let me see. Matrix run. Can't do the Matrix run right now, sadly. And Matrix runs are cool because you get paid and you can get other stuff. Let's see. Ares, corporate offices, and pulley up to Stoker's Coffin in Redmond. That's like 80 new yen just in travel fees. Not worth it. Halloweeners. You know what? Let's try shooting up the Halloweeners. Screw it. We're gonna give it a try. We're probably gonna die a horrible death, and I'm okay with that. But let's assume for a second that we're successful. It'll be funny. That's basically it. I just want to know if we can earn some reputation for ourselves by shooting up the Halloweeners. That'd be hilarious. So let's head on over. There we go. Call a taxi over to Redmond Barrens. 40 new yen. Sure. Let's go shoot up those guys. Probably gonna die. Probably gonna reload my file before I accepted it. There we go. After politely discussing the situation with the ornery gang leader, his reply is, "Slot off, frag face." Guess what happens next? Good news, everybody. I'm dead. I'm gonna have to go to the menu, use a med kit, first aid on Joshua, and now Joshua lives. Wow. Amazing. That was not worth it. It was funny, but it wasn't worth it. All right, let's go ahead and go back. Can't wait to see how much or how profitable that was. Oh boy. So Penumbra District, 20 new yen. So that costs 60 new yen to make the trip, just in cab fees. That's not a whole lot to spare considering I just got downed. Jeez. I'm also too far over. My target should be straight up here. There it is. And immediately destroyed by a wizard. Terrifying. Ugh, I downed the wizard, but I'm also downed again. So I'm having to use this ridiculous... I'm having to use medkits to get him back up. It's definitely something. Okay, let's turn in the quest. And then be very sad considering we were downed twice in a row during that job. Alright, looks like I owe some credits. Damn right you do. Alright. Let's go to the tavern. And see how much that will heal us. It wasn't worth it at all, by the way. It's just funny, regardless. Okay. Yes, we'll crash. Thanks. You need medical attention. I like how it just straight up said no. Yeah, that wasn't worth it. I tried. That's why I didn't save it, because I knew That whole thing wasn't worth it. I looked at the situation. You don't get, like, you can only get healed at the what do you call it? Like a medical place where you get cyberware installed. So there was no benefit to that. Shooting up the gang was not worth it. Mainly because they have bullets, and those bullets hurt. A community of ghouls, 55. No. 60 or 65, I'll accept for a ghoul killing quest. I-5ers, escort my client. No thanks. What else? Weapons World in the Arcology to the Halloweeners. Weapons World to the Halloween. Yeah, we'll do it. So, just a quick little escort quest. Weapons World to the Halloweeners. No problem. So, let's go. It's a basic escort quest. I can't imagine anything's gonna go wrong. Other than that wizard attacking me again, but don't worry about that too much. Okay. We are gonna continue to the right. Once we reach the Arcology, what was it in the Arcology again? It was the weapons store. It's fine. Weapons store in the Arcology. Wait, hold on. My master needs help. Okay, let's go to him. Let's go. The Watcher leads you through some side streets, points ahead, and you see an old man being brutally beaten up by a group of I-5ers. The I-5ers turn around. Look, got some new meat to tenderize. The gangsters come at you and catch the mage giving a wave of thanks. Then he shimmers and fades into nothingness. Ugh, I-5ers. I-5ers. Fuck. That was terrifying. I hope you're happy, you bastard. I'm gonna have to go get medical attention now. Yikes. Well, thankfully the medical attention place is right next to where we're going, but yeah, it's still silly. Alright, if anyone gets in your way, wax them. Yeah, so he needs to go to the Halloweeners, right? Yeah, he needs to go to the Halloweeners in Redmond Barrens, so that's fine. How much do you want for medical attention? Let's find out. This is literally just a cyberware store. They don't do anything else. Wired reflex is great, by the way. Your combat speed increases dramatically. Dermal plating is nice. I don't need muscle replacement, though, because I don't use melee. But, would be interesting nonetheless. Okay, let's go get a terminal and drive ourselves over. Annoying, but it is what it is. Call a taxi to Redmond Barrens. Yep. Hop in, chum. Maybe I should charge extra for having... no, we're fine. We beat up a group of I-5ers, and that is a sense of pride and accomplishment. I'm in need of your services, medical attention, please. 270 new yen. That's more than the cost of the job. That's ridiculous. I'm gonna say 70% attention. No, it ain't doing that shit right now. We're leaving. We're going down to the Halloweeners right now. And turn this in. Hello, sir. There you go. The escort complete. Alright, so being hurt as we are, there's only one course of action open to me. And that is doing a bunch of stupid jobs here to get my karma up. I need quite a bit of karma, so let's go ahead and pick some up now. Hello. Hello. We got Stoker Coffins, a little Chiba. Sure, we can do that. Quick jobs. If we run into any Halloweeners, we can shoot them. I mean, we escorted a guy directly to the Halloweeners, so I don't imagine they'll be after us right now, but can't tell you for sure. Stoker squints at you with his one good eye. Here's the package. don't screw it up. Got it. How do you get karma if leveling isn't EXP based? You get karma by completing jobs. Salesman eyes light up when you hand him the package. Domo chum tosses you a cred stick and rushes to the back with the bundle. Completing jobs is how you get karma. Yes. Okay, save game, keep going. Halloweeners. Sucks to be them. Really sucks to be them. They just got annihilated. More of them. And they're trying to punch, which is extra stupid. He managed to get a good roll, but I stole his money, so... What can I say? Very silly. Okay. Save the game here. Let's get our next job. Delivering the package was super easy. Let me see here. Old Chiba to the Halloweeners. 50. No thanks. I want a ghoul killing quest. Can you get me something that's 60 or above for a ghoul killing quest? Let me see here. Jack-o'-lantern. No. Don't worry about that. Let's see. What else? Nuke plant to Redmond. None of this is exciting. All this is bad. Nuke plant. No thanks. We're leaving. We're gonna go back to the Penumbra district. This area is acceptable if you want some like cheap karma and you don't have to worry about people attacking you. But yeah, killing people does not necessarily give you karma. Karma is obtained by doing jobs, doing Shadowruns. Alright, let me see here. Game. So you could kill people all day and you wouldn't gain a single point of karma necessarily. Alright, what do we got? Halloweeners. Kill them. No. I'm not shooting up the Halloweeners base. That is not worth it. Let me see here. Council Island to the Lone Star Security. No. Council Island isn't worth it. They cost like 65 New Yen just to go visit it. I-5ers to the Stoker's Coffin. No. Don't need that either. I'm just looking for a ghoul killing quest. Come on. Matrix run. Nope, can't do Matrix runs yet. I will be able to soon, but not yet. So, let me see. That's a corporate run. We're going to skip that one. Corporate runs are not the good. Let's see... Mitsuma and Penumbra District to hotel in downtown Seattle. That's easy. Let's go do it. So, Mitsuhama to the, what do you call it? Local offices to the Gates Undersound Hotel. So just the hotel in downtown Seattle. We just got to move over from one district to another. Should be easy. Over here, we get the package. Yep, there's a young guard at the front desk. You the runner. Here, Catch tosses you the package and gets back to his job. So we're going to head down. I guess we'll just head over first, then down. But either way, we got to go over and down, out the gates. And there should be a tavern, an inn, somewhere in this district that'll get us what we need, and I don't know where it is necessarily, so it's gonna be fun looking around. That's the Space Needle. Don't really care about the Space Needle too much. Probably talk to, actually let's go talk to the guy in the back of the Space Needle, see what he's got for us. Oh, there. An old man flashes his gums at you. His foul breath is air freshener compared to the stench of his weathered body. You decide to find a booth at the far end of the room. So he's not a quest master, it turns out. Oh, wow. Okay, this may be it. Let me see here. Is this the package? Yep, hand him the package. She updates your cred stick. Excellent. We're gonna save the game here. Why not? And let's see. We do need to get some medical attention. Should be in the bottom corner here. Oh, there. Let me see. You enter Seattle General Hospital. A woman with the name Dr. Haversheen. On her smock is filling out forms behind the desk. You recognize her as the doctor from Michael's Holoplex main quest stuff. So, is this your Holopix? You show her the Holopix and tell her about Michael's death. Tears stream freely, but she manages to stifle most of the sobs. Composing herself as much effort. She begins to speak. Michael is a good friend to me. We met when he first arrived here 3 years ago. I can't believe he's gone. If there's anything I can do for you, just let me know. What was Michael's relationship with Stark? Stark was your brother's best friend. They went everywhere. I can't count the number of times when one of them came in, dragging the other barely alive. I guess they died together. Yeah. I'm in need of your services. Come this way. Excellent. Medical attention. 270. So it's a standardized amount of new yen, unfortunately. No question about it. I'm thinking it may be better to just buy med kits ourselves and use them based on our medical skill. Geez, we don't have medical skill, do we? This is not great. How much is cyberware? Okay, so it's a little cheaper than Little Chiba, that's for sure. Let's figure things out though. Hold on. Regarding our pocket secretary, let's see. Group items. No group items. Cyber deck. Dismiss run notebook. I was gonna say. We have med kits, so we should be using them. At least the 3-use med kits I can use for myself. Oh, jeez. Never. Wow. Like, whatever. Just use this one up. Get a free inventory slot. No, it's a dice roll every time you use one to see whether or not you'll be successful, how much it'll heal for. That's very silly. Okay. Well, based on this, yeah, there's nothing we need. So we're gonna save here because we managed to get our health up, and that's important. Terrifying, but important. So, yeah, I don't think my current cyber deck's gonna cut it, and I need more money. What do you mean you need more money? Yes, we need more money. Gonna have to go do some more jobs. So, step 1 will be to go accept... I guess we can accept just basically any job, but really the best ones are ghoul killing quests. So, I'm thinking about just going and doing another ghoul killing quest with our group as is. The only person that could potentially kill us is a vampire. And those are kind of rare-ish, so let's see here. Orc gang. Oh, you just shoot up the Orc gang. No thanks. If anything, I need to speak to the Orc gang's leader soon. Kill ghouls, 65 a pop. That is the perfect job for me. Good. So, let's go kill some ghouls. Let me look at something really quick in a different window. I'm gonna save under slot 2. Good. Let me see. Trying to remember a particular thing. Alright. I tried to find a thing, and there we go. I like how there are maps for this game online. It's kind of funny. Alright. Let me check something. So I think it was... Okay. Ghoul hunting, yes. Mm-hmm. I think it was. I'm looking at the ghouls, yeah. So it looks like it's 1 karma per run on all ghoul missions, no matter what. With the exception of the higher level enforcement runs. But those give you 2 karma per run. Okay. I'm wondering, because I'm looking at this right now, and it looks pretty interesting. Like, apparently if I go to the top corner where the orcs murder everybody, we can do that. So, alright, let's go. Karma, there's no experience points in this game. Karma is a currency that you earn by completing jobs, and you convert those into increases, direct increases to your skills and stats at the inn. My goodness, save a game 2. Here we go. We're gonna kill some ghouls. Yes. Alright. So we're gonna hang out here. Damn. Our guy is down already, wow. His mental state dropped like a rock, I assume, because his, we don't have a stim patch, do we? If I just leave, will he be okay? That's the question. Oh, she's just gone. Off our party. No, I'm pretty sure he'll be back up. Nope, he's gone. Wow. I assume he's gone back to his spawning point, and we'd have to rehire him. Terrible. Ain't doing that. We're gonna reload. Yes. He's a troll. Literally. Anyway, so load game 2. Yes. Okay, reloaded, back in. You have to be extra careful he doesn't get overwhelmed, because I'm looking at, like, at the end of the day, his actual physical health didn't drop. It was his mental health that dropped, and then, basically, when you get hit by, monsters in this, in Melee, you lose mental health, like if they hit you with their fists or whatever. If you get shot, you lose physical health. And so the idea behind that is, if you look, he lost a huge chunk of mental health there. So I'm like, I wonder if it's full offense. I'm just going to switch over to defense hybrid. See what we can do about that. Should be fine. Just need to be extra careful. Okay. Our goal is, like, he's lost half of it. Oh, God damn it, gargoyles. I hate these guys. Gargoyles are extra annoying because you don't actually get any benefits from killing them. They are just kind of take up space. And you can't get back to ghoul killing until you kill them. Yeah. It's annoying. Any case, you have to kind of walk away to make everything go, like, load off of the screen so that new stuff is eminently killable. Good. We should be fine. Our goal is to get as many kills as possible, then turn the quest. We're gonna have to do a variety of quests, not just ghoul killing. At the end of the day, ghoul killing is efficient for making money. But, yeah, I'm looking at this in general going, This isn't going to work for the long run unless we do some things here. Alright, let me see here. Okay. Let me see here. Whoops. Run! The fucking vampire, and he's fast. Okay. Yeah, that was terrifying. Okay. What was I saying? Another freaking vampire. A vampire and a whole host of ghouls all at once. And immediately downed. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Wow. That is too much for me, unfortunately. There's nothing I can do about that. I'm gonna have to reload back to game 2. Let me see here. I'm going to have to bite the bullet and pay to get healed, because it seems like he is far more vulnerable with his mental state low than he was prior to that. So we're going to go back over to the general hospital and just pay the 270 new yen to get fully healed. It looks like his mental state drops like a rock if he's already physically hurt. That's how it appears anyway. He was much tankier the last time we hopped into this. So in any case, we're going to just go medical attention. And yeah, we're just going to go full medical attention. It doesn't cost that much. Well, for him it does, it looks like. Jeez. Only 60 new yen? Sure, do it. Okay, he like cost us about 160 total, but we got all fully healed, so we should be fine. Let me see here. Okay. Looking at what we got. A Lone Star approaches you. A moment, citizen. We want a word. Keeping your cool, you answer all their questions convincingly, and they move on their way. Damn right. Damn right they do. Freaking police. Oh! It's a freaking vampire. We just killed the vampire, but still irritating that we got hurt in the process, which is... We wanted to avoid being hurt. We wanted to go into this completely unhurt. Yes, we will talk with these Lone Stars. It's fine. We kept our cool and they went on our way. We don't have any warrants. We don't have any illegal gear on us. We should be fine, but they just keep harassing us. It's really annoying. Okay, well, what's extra annoying is that vampire, but that's a whole different matter. Okay. So... Okay. Freaking gargoyle. Gargoyles are such a waste of time. Okay, let me see here. I said they're a waste of time, and oh look, more gargoyles. More gargoyles. Yes. We have to move away to make those gargoyle corpses despawn, so that we can then go a different direction. And look, more gargoyles, because the game just hates us and wants us to lose money. Yes. Great. Can't believe I lost an entire clip to that. Right. Let me see here. And he's down already. Lovely. Lovely. Okay, in that case, we're just gonna do a quick reset. And definitely not worth my time going out and about there. Let me see here. Okay. Yeah. Irritating, said I. We're fine. Back in the building. Hopefully less of those this time. Let me see here. Bring them from full offense to neutral. We should be fine now. We're both at neutral right now, so we can take a lot of hits. Should be okay. The last time I did this, I was immediately overwhelmed by crazies. So I'm extra annoying. Oh, boy. Look at that. He was instantly down by a vampire. No delay. Amazing. We were both just instantly killed. Okay, then. Wow. I'm just looking at how it went from, yeah, we're the beefiest people around to, no, you're gonna get your ass handed to you. So, let me see here. Yeah, he's got his armor equipped. He's got far better defense than I do. Like, everything about him, like his brutal power and his shotgun, so on and so forth, it's nuts. Give me a sec. Okay. That was fun. So let's try this again, hopefully not instantly getting annihilated by vampires. That would be great. Yep. Shoot him! Thank you. Alright. Okay. We're doing well enough. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm convinced now that I need to go farm for an orc armband. Yep. This is not going to work for right now. Hold on. So, step one is to go back in... Whoops. I was going to say neg on that chum, apparently. Negative. Negative, yes. We're going to reload. And our priority is to get enough money to get protection from the orcs. If we get protection from the orcs, we will get free cab rides. And free cab rides will make or break what we've been doing up till now. So let's get that done ASAP. I'm wondering if he seriously... Oh, God. Hold on. I'm wondering if, like, 99% of... let me see here. Yeah, that's fine. Wondering if most of his pain is coming from... Oh, come on. The fact that he's hurt a little bit. I'm wondering, because he was absolutely tanking these guys before. In any case, we just need one good run, which is immediately gotten rid of by a fucking vampire right off the bat. Just no delay. The moment we get comfortable, we are annihilated by a vampire. And that makes me think, okay. We're going to put this theory to the test. We're going down here. We're going to get healed up again. We're getting medical attention for everybody. And we're going to see exactly what happens. Like, is he not going to get hurt as much? Being at full medical? What? Because that fucking wizard hit us right off the bat. It's 120 each? The fuck? That's barely... No, it's not worth it. That's not worth it at all. We got med kits. We can do it ourselves. Screw that. Yeah. Like, I was looking at the price, and it's just so far, there is nothing to indicate to me that you couldn't just self-heal with med kits for cheaper. It honestly seems like med kits are the superior choice to hospital care. And that is really strange game design. I got 6 frag grenades for sale. I'll give them to you for 180. I'm gonna walk away. I remember attacking the first one I saw, and it goes, Lone Star Undercover. Yeah, you can get some pretty good deals on those. Like, frag grenades, I mean. The problem is there's a good chance it's a Lone Star Undercover, and those are illegal. So, let's take a moment, save the game, now that we've actually used our med kits. Save game 2, good. I got distracted by a thing. Going this way. Yep. Hopefully not getting hit by a wizard again. That would be ideal. Save, save, save. Okay, we're going to see if with full physical condition, we're able to tank this better. Part of me thinks that's how it's going to work, but I don't know for sure. Actually, hold on. Let me check defense. I want to see. Yeah, even if we went medium defense, it doesn't do much. Like, looking at the difference in strength between him and Joshua, it's dramatic. We're going to have him full offense this time. See how well he does. This is where we got Raffle stomped by a... Okay, so he definitely took damage from that one. Unfortunate, but is what it is. Okay, we're going to loop around and figure... Okay, there's ghouls here. They just went right past me, jeez. Good. Well, this might be doable if we don't run into any more vampires. I say as he loses all his mental health and is immediately downed. Can I use a med kit to get him back up? I don't think I can. I think it's his mental health. I would need a stim pack to raise him. Nope, med kit did it. Okay, so he's back up. And, yeah, we're just gonna turn in the quest right there. We can raise, or we can fix our mental health by sleeping in a tavern, and it will completely recover it. It's just, yeah. Let me see here. Yep, he owes me some credits, damn right he does. Alright, let's have a look-see here. Looking at this, yep, 1,500, that is fine. Let's go over to the tavern, heal up, pick up a new version of this quest, preferably for the same amount, and give it a try when we're fully rested. So yes, we will absolutely enjoy our stay here. Karma screen, 8 karma. 8 karma should be enough to boost our computer skill by another level. Getting close enough to do what we need. At least that's the idea. Let me look at something though. Someone made a suggestion. I'm gonna go look at it. All right, let me see here. Gonna say. All right. Yes. Everyone's saying get your body leveled up first. It makes you tankier. I'm going to agree, I guess. Bam. And bam. So body to 4 or 5 makes you tanky. His body's 7, so you can see why... oh, wow, we can upgrade his body again. Let me see. Resists weapons, firearms, physical spells, and black eyes. So basically make him even tankier than he is. Makes sense. Yep. Okay, we made him tank. We made both of us tankier, which isn't what I would initially wanted. I initially wanted to put points into intelligence, computers, and pistols, but I'm glad I put points into body because, you know, 2 points into body means we're extra tanky, and we need to be extra tanky to survive. So we're good. Got that set up there. We need to go back and do another ghoul killing quest, just so we can afford the armband. Actually, I'm going to save here, right at the entrance, and I want to find out exactly how much I need. And the only way to figure that out is to do. So, I have 1,500 now, but that doesn't tell me how much I will need soon. So, let's go find out. So it's going to cost 40 to get over there. And then as soon as I get over there, I need to head over to the Orcs gang, which should be right here. And I want to talk to your boss. 750. Sure, let's do it. And you're a lucky man, Joshua. Most people don't see me unless they're dead. All right, like any protection from your gang, 2,000. So I need 2,000 to get free cab rides around Seattle. I need basically 3,000 to cover the cab ride, to cover seeing the boss, and to cover actually getting protection from their gang. So, and you can get some contracts for that much. Nice chatting with you. Goodbye. So, that's basically it. We're going to reload now, and we know that our goal is 3,000. That's it. That's our goal. So we're going to go pick up another ghoul killing quest, but 3,000 will get us free cab rides, which is great. So, let's see. Ares corporate offices. Pull it up. No. Free cab rides will make those escort quests worth it. For now, though, I-5ers to Renku. 200. Okay, let's do it. This one's easy. We just need to go talk to the I-5ers. And then take the person from the I-5ers to the hacking place, the cyberware. Location. Let me see here. This should be the I-5ers, yes? Nope, that's an abandoned building. Damn it. I mean, a ghoul killing quest would be nice, but we do need some escort quests under our belt anyway. This should be the I-5ers warehouse. Yes, there he is. And we just need to escort him to the cyber deck place, not cyberware, the Decker's shop in the archaeology. So, this way. Travel. Anyway, we're doing this mainly for the karma. And it's a job that we can do without having to worry too much. Okay, the first one is Merlin's. So the second one should be the store we need. It's Microtronics. Okay, wrong store then. Don't know. We'll have to find out. Should be this one then. Yes? Thanks for the escort, chum. Got it. So that was I-5ers. Those I-5ers did not like me, and they shot me pretty good. But I'm going to ignore them and keep going. Because I've decided that's how I'm going to live. Okay, let's turn around immediately and run back for the I-5ers. But this time going up and over to the... Well, a haggard man collapses at your feet. His skin is pale, cold to the touch. Well-dressed man follows by two ordinary thugs. I'm a doctor and this patient has escaped. Help us capture him and I'll pay you. Help them. You grab the man and, the henchman, put him in a straitjacket and drag him off. Here's 50 new yen, now get lost. Lovely. Imagine if that was you. Oh, boy. Let me see here. Yeah, so it's 300 for a heal based on biotech skill. I am going to pick up the stim patch, though. That is a pretty good deal. Yes. And then I'll buy not med kit. Yeah, I was gonna say. I just want to buy a stim patch. We can use that to recover people who've been knocked down. Like my orc man. Orc troll, sorry. Don't call a troll an orc. They will get offended. All of those meta-humans look the same to me. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Let me see here. That should do it. We're not supposed to say that out loud. Generally, though, the Shadowrun world is where... Oh, hold on a second. I-fibers to the apartment complex in Poliet Barrens. Not happening. Not happening. We're only accepting ghoul killing jobs right now. Nope, not happening. Not a corporate run. Only ghoul killing jobs. The orc gang needs to be killed. No, we're gonna get protection from the orc gang. We're not gonna shoot them. So let's see. Matrix run lined up. Can't do it. They want me to overload a CPU, which is fun, but not doing that. Not doing a corporate run. Let me see here. Ares corporate office supply. That's definitely it costs too much. Costs too much to do that run. Orc gang, kill them. Not happening. Just give me a ghoul killing quest, please. Thanks. Not happening. Nope, not doing that one. Okay. Matrix run, not doing that. Imagine having to go from person to person trying to find a job you'll do. Seattle General Hospital to Council Island. Council Island, not worth it. Again, once I get protection from the orc gang, it's definitely worth it. But everything else is definitely not. Because those are runs that make me go, oh, there we go. Ghoul killing 45. It's unfortunate that it couldn't have been a better paying version of that quest, but I'll accept it for now. Save the game. Yes. We have to believe in ourselves by shooting ghouls in the face. Okay. So we do have a stim patch we can use, which should pick this guy up if he gets knocked down again, since he's been knocked down plenty of times previously. Okay. Just gonna chill out here at the entrance. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Nothing at all. Alright, there's a bunch of ghouls. Jeez. Okay. That's good. There'll be more. There will always be more. There they are. Good. Everything looks great so far. Let's have a look at clips. 17. Don't reload. Thanks. Clips. 11. Don't reload. Nope. You should be okay. For the most part, we get roped into escort quests. And escort quests aren't a big deal, provided we have the resources to do other, or to get from point A to point B. You know, mostly we want to take advantage of free cab fare, because some of these jobs will take 80 to 100 in cab fare to complete. which that's like half of the money you make every time. So we kind of want to avoid that. Ghouls, ghouls, ghouls. Here we go. Our guy's down, fuck. Yep. Not quite what I was expecting. L. Okay. We did the thing. Now we need to stop immediately. Give him a stim patch. All the way across the area. And then immediately get to killing. Pick that new yen up. Where'd he go? I think he teleported through a wall or something. No, the ghouls are still here. Yep. Okay. Gonna leave. Gonna save. It's just a matter of time before we're wiped out, so we want to make absolutely certain that we can receive as much money as possible toward getting what we want. We'll end up doing a few more conventional runs. Not the same ghoul killing forever, but, you know, some more basic things like escorts and such. Once we get free cab fare. Because free cab fare will greatly increase the amount we make overall. Our guy's down again, but that's not a big deal. We can pick him up again pretty quick. Our main concern is finishing this job as we take the money off of those ghouls. Would be nice if we increased our gun skill slightly, though. Alright. Let's go ahead and use another stim patch. These got 3 more uses, so we just pick him up, give him a little more health. And immediately he's going to get downed again. Yep, no delay on that. Jeez. I was like, hey, are we ready to leave yet? It's like, no, we've got another horde of ghouls to fight. Jeez. These stim patches are quite expensive as well, by comparison, so it's very funny. Just use it and then watch the guy fall over again. Okay. Well, let's go turn in this quest. And then we'll use the hotel to recover our mental state. Anyway, we can do that right now, actually. Come to think of it. Yeah. He seems to get damaged at the same rate, regardless of whether he's on offense or defense. So I'm just going to give him full offense so he can one-shot these guys. Seems to be the best way to go. Oof. Shot my gun against a wall for no reason. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and just spend the 50 new yen there. My goodness. We're going to go ahead and easy money. Yes. And we'll see in the karma screen, we got 3. He has 2. It's not a big deal. We could spend... would need to spend 5 if we wanted to make our pistol stronger. Which I would very much like. I would very much like our pistol to hit more reliably. But we're probably going to need to spend those points on reputation soon. So that we can actually get stuff done. Yeah. Let's check out. We've got everyone's mental state maxed out, and that's the important thing. So, let's go back. And immediately, the moment I say everything's fine, immediately attacked by a wizard. Lose all your health. That's unacceptable, jeez. Like, I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna go back in. Fuck this. I find that just completely unacceptable. Jeez. Yeah, the Penumbra district kind of sucks. I'm looking at everything going, yeah, the ghoul killing's alright, but then I'm immediately ambushed by wizards. And, I'm not too keen on that. Blade Runner game. I don't know what you're talking about. I have a terrible memory, so, vague... Oh, Snatcher, yes. Yeah, Snatcher's a good game. It's a Kojima game. One of Kojima's first games, should I say his second game? Third game? Third game, yes. That guy's laying on the street. As you approach, he's not as wounded as you first appeared. You close and only see inches from you and a vampire. Give him first aid. Walk away. He's a vampire. Walk away. Yep, the pale figure reacts with amazing speed, leaping into the second-story window. Holy shit. No, it's kind of funny. There's, I remember the character in Snatcher named Metal Gear. Unlike that Metal Gear, this one was made for peaceful purposes. I remember that shit. That was, amusing. One of the better point-and-click adventure games. It also had a combat element as well. Let me, see here. Let me double-check where we are. I've already lost sight of everything. Okay, we gotta go this way. Syndicate Plus is the game I played. Not the original Syndicate and not the Syndicate Wars, although Syndicate Wars is honestly worse than Syndicate Plus because Syndicate Plus has this whole adventure mode going on, like a background simulation where you actually have stuff like researched and things like that. It's not just about the individual action missions. It has a whole meta game going on where you have to pick what needs to be researched and things like that. Anyway, save game here. Save game. Let's just go in. Fuck it. Yeah, it's why, despite everyone loving Star Control 2, because Star Control 2 has a story, Star Control 1 had a full game, which included a, like, territory control and shit. And, that simulation from Star Control 1 was never seen again in either the base game or the Quarren Masters, the spiritual sequel by the original developers. Alright. Vampire, 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 vampire! Fucking hell! Okay. Woo! We got it. Leave. We got some kills there. That's all I wanted. Just I got the kills. Save. Go back in. Okay. Our goal is to earn about 3,000 new yen, give or take, so we can afford to get protection from the orcs. And once, that is to say, we go to the orcs' headquarters and say, look, I want protection from your gang. And they're like, okay. And once we wear orc colors, it turns out that we get free, God damn it. Our guy got annihilated again. That makes me very sad. I'm gonna use a standard med kit on him to revive him, but really, he needs, we need biotech skill. That's just really what we need. We need all the skills, to be honest, but, we're not gonna be getting them here while we're farming ghouls. Ghouls are for money, not for karma. Karma is the experience point system for this game. You invest it directly in stuff. Shit. Okay. Okay. That's good. That's good. Let's go, let's go. Let's turn this in. Save game. Yes. And we'll go, yeah, turn in. Excellent. It's funny how many times the two of us have been raffle stomped now by these ghouls and vampires and stuff. I mean, it's good that I have a partner and all. He's taking a percentage of my profits, but having somebody watch my back is super helpful. Alright, here we go. Let me see. How are we doing in terms of money? 2,400, so about 600 more, and we'll be able to get protection from the orcs. What was I saying, though? Yeah, protection from the orc gang also means free taxi cab rides. Yes. And considering the vast majority of your runs require that you spend 20 here, 40 here, sometimes even 60 there, that's like half of your profits or more is just tied up in taxi cab fees. So, first thing we're going to do is we're going to go nap again, which is stupid, but I want his mental state to be maxed out. And that's the best way to do it without spending huge amounts of money. Karma screen says we got 5. 5 wouldn't be able to increase our body, but you know what? Let's get a pistol skill increase so we don't miss. It's either that or computer skill is 8. Reputation. We could increase our reputation. If we get it to 3, we'll be able to start talking to people we weren't able to talk to before. And that might be a good thing. Looking at my willpower, that is increases combat success. That would be good. I'm just trying to see what I want to put my point into. Because ultimately, not missing is nice. But that's still random. And I'm thinking, wait, biotech would be 6. That's 1 point higher than we have. I don't know, because like the success with a medkit would be good, but oh, what the hell? We'll go with pistols for now. And just because we're going to do another ghoul killing quest, and this would be the thing to help me right here and now. Let me see here. As for Mr. Trollman, he has got 4 karma. And quickness would be able to... and I'm thinking I'm going to give him quickness, because right now he has firearms and shotguns. Firearm skill would cost 6. Shotgun skill would cost 8. But quickness costs 3. He can afford quickness right now, and that would make him... you know, it would determine his movement and attack speed. And so having him attack faster would be good. So I did that. Good. So everyone's leveled up and his mental state is recovered from last time. So we're going to immediately save it before we get attacked by a rogue wizard, because that's what happens every time I get our like hell yeah, I've got everyone all fixed up here now. Immediately rogue wizard comes, beats the shit out of me. I'm not going to worry about it too much. Just have to be careful. Save in front of this tavern here. As soon as we do that, we go into the bar. Talk to Mr. Johnson. Get some jobs from him, yes. Hello, sir. What do we got? Work. Weapons Emporium... It's a Barons. Anything that's Barons, you need the Orc Armband to make it profitable. So Halloweeners, go kill them. No, I'm not going to kill the Halloweeners right now. Take you on a gang is not what I want to do. I-5ers to Merlin's Lore. That's not bad, but no, I'm going to do specifically another ghoul killing quest. So I'm just going to keep going back and forth until I get a good ghoul killing quest, and that's easy peasy. Let me see, Fiucci. I mean, this is a specific, remember, you're saying it seems more like farm music than Cyberpunk. This is supposed to be like a weird take on Asian music. So, you know, it's supposed to be, like a really bizarre kind of take on Japanese music. And the idea is we got like 2 major Japanese megacorps that control huge chunks of Seattle. So they do this weird little I there's a lot of Asian culture kind of bleeding in, but it's not like authentic Asian culture. It's really warped, based on the idea that there was whatchamacallit, that this is alternate history. Because remember, back a while ago, magic came back, and it really screwed with the world. And so, as a result, like, this is alternate history, fantasy cyberpunk. So, you have to understand that different parts of the game are going to have different music and motifs based on where you are at the time. I mean, there are elves with heavy Native American influence, even though they are absolutely not Native Americans at all. They've developed their own culture that is similar. And we kind of want to stay away from them the best we can, because there's issues. Anyway, work, no. Skipping the package quest. We're going just for another ghoul killing round, and then we're done. Fuchi, nope. That's a Megacorp run. Not doing the Megacorp run. Not doing the Megacorp run. Invading megacorporations is the most fun you can have in this game. It's also the most stressful and highest chance of utter and complete death. Just death. TriStar City, escort here. No. I'm not doing the escorts. Don't care about those. Alright, Matrix run. Can't do Matrix runs yet. We'll be doing Matrix runs soon. We'll be hacking the Matrix soon. Yeah, another Matrix run. No thanks. I can't upload anything to data stores at the moment. My deck is too weak. Ghouls, 45 a pop. Not quite the price I wanted, but it's what I'll accept. So, let's go. We're going to pop out and then immediately stop here, save game, slot 2. And then as soon as we get over to the target, we're going to do another slot 2. And should be fine. Yes. Disturbance up ahead. You glimpse someone taking your picture with a holo cam. That person quickly disappears into the crowd. Yes. People are noticing. They're taking notice. Okay. We're here. Let's go kill some ghouls. Hopefully not die in the process. Just gonna wait here for the ghouls to appear, because they will. Guaranteed. Backing off for a second. They should appear at any moment from this section. Probably from behind us. There they are. Got him. 2 ghouls down. Awesome. Reload. Everything should be fine. Maybe. Possibly. Don't know for sure. There's more ghouls. Okay. 4 ghouls down so far. We're actually going to go back the way we came and try to save the game. So we've saved the progress of having killed 4 ghouls. It doesn't pay very good, unfortunately. But 4 ghouls is over 100 new yen, so again, our goal specifically right now is to get free taxi cabs. Fuck. Okay. We just killed a vampire in that group. That's why I was freaking out, and I didn't say anything, because I'm like, oh shit. No, the vampire's done. Excellent. Need to see how that guy... all right. Winston, how's your clips? You got 8 more clips? That's fine. Rock and roll, chummas. Okay. Down here. Save game. Yeah. That's great. But yeah, we'll end up with a what do you call it? Probably a mage on our team eventually. For now, however, oh god. Cybernetically enhanced vampires sound awful. Well, vampires are frightening as they are right now. Like it's a virus that produces ghouls and vampires. My friend is downed right now. Once you're infected, you're basically hunted for the rest of your life as a monster, even if you do retain your intelligence. Vampire. Come on. Good. Vampire's down. We'll resuscitate our guy when we're ready to walk out of here. Not a moment before, because he can get knocked down again instantly, and that's not good for any of us. Med kit, go. Awesome. Okay. One hit, he's knocked out again, by the way. His mental state is very low, despite the fact that his physical state is completely recovered due to the med kit. Alright, we're gonna save here. And because we're stupid, we're going back in, even though he'll get knocked down again instantly. I don't care! It's fine. As long as we don't leave the area before resuscitating him, everything's fine. If we leave the area and he hasn't been resuscitated, he will reset to his original location. That is to say, he will no longer be a follower, and he will require that we pay 3,000 to hire him again. Which, he's not the best follower, but for now, it's better than being alone. Having someone else watch our back and such. As you can see, he's down. But, hey, I went in knowing his mental state was nil, and I still put up with it. Okay. One more round of kills, and we're good to go. So, I just have to be extra careful here, because I don't want to get murdered. Okay. Looping back around. Excellent. We got some new yen over there. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's loop around and grab that new yen. Then kill this guy. Loop back up here. And we're leaving. We are leaving the place. We're going to use a stim patch to restore some of his mental state. And then we're going to walk out the door, hopefully without aggroing everything. And that should give us the money we need. Hopefully. We're going to save just in case it doesn't. But we are going to hopefully have enough to be able to get protection from the orc gang. The orcs are also taxi cab drivers, the ones who aren't in the gang, like are taxi cab drivers. So if you get protection from the orcs, if you wear orc colors, you will get free taxi cab rides from now on. Which taxi cab rides usually cut into about half of your profits in other types of runs. So it's good. Now let's have a look. 3,500. That is plenty. That is plenty to get protection from the orc gang. So me and my troll friend Winston here are going to make a trip to the orcs. Going to see their leader. Going to get protection from their gang. And it's going to be good stuff. And from then on, free taxi cab rides. He's going to be like, hey, for another X amount of money, I can tell you how to get free taxi cab rides. And we just say no. he'd be like, "Ha, I can't fool you." It's funny. Like, but basically we turn him down when he says, you want free taxi cab rides. Because he tries to charge you for the knowledge that the thing you already have gives you free taxi cab rides. It's funny. Alright, so it costs 40 new yen to get there. Here we go. This is... Okay, there we go. So, I'm going to talk to your boss. It's going to cost 750 new yen. Easy money, Chummer, I'll pay. Ah, thanks, pal. Alright, yeah, follow me. Led down into the basement where you meet with the leader of the orc gang. You're a lucky man, Joshua. Most people don't see me unless they're dead. So, what do you want from the orcs, chum? Protection from our gang? Or maybe you want to meet a chummer who works for us? It's like, I actually want protection from your gang. Yeah, give me 2,000 and the orcs will treat you like one of their own. Damn right. He ties a smelly scarf around your arm. This should keep my pals from hurting you too bad. But I ain't promising nothing. By the way, you know how you can get out of paying cab fare? Oh, yeah. How can I ride the cabs for free? I was going to say, most of the cabbies are orcs, and they give orcs a free lift. I was going to say, or they find they don't have a cab in the morning. But I got a secret for humans how to get the same treatment. Is that secret worth 500? No, it isn't. You're too quick for us, Joshua. I guess it's pretty obvious that you're wearing the armband will get you free rides. Can't blame an orc for trying. See you later. Alright, there we go. So, we now have free cab rides. We're down to 711 new yen, but, you know, easy come, easy go. So now we can do normal jobs. Just, normal jobs would go here, go there, and we don't have to worry about paying cab fare from now on. So, we're going to head back to the Penumbra district. Cabbie looks at your armband and gives you a pained expression. Looks like this is on me. Hop in, chum. And that's it from now on. From now on, we have free cab rides. So, that all those times before where I went, you know, might have been worth it to be able to do those cab rides. Sorry. Might have been worth it to do those jobs, but oh god, it's a wizard. Damn. Hell. I hate those wizards. I hate those vampires. I hate all of them. And well, if you hate them so much, why are you playing a game with fantasy elements? 'Cause it's fucking fun, that's why. Alright. Save game. Here we go. Very good. Now, again, we have free cab rides now that we've got the protection from the orc gang. So, we're just going to be able to accept whatever jobs come our way. Speaking of which, there's a community of ghouls. Go kill them. Sure. I was going to go do some other work, but instead, here we are killing more ghouls. Step 1. We're going to go take a nap real quick. So, here we go. Take a nap. A steaming mug of soy calf would be just whiz. About now. Very good, very good. So we have 3 karma right now, which means we could increase our strength, or our charisma, which is fast talk success. I suspect what I'll actually do is hold on to it. Yeah, but looking at everything, I think we're just going to hold on to it for now. So that's good. I'm just going to hold... let's have a look at Winston, though. Winston still has 4 charisma. We can increase his quickness with the 4 karma. That make him faster. That's good. So Winston is faster now. That's it. We're done. We're done. Will I upload this? Maybe. Now then. Let me see here. Let's check out. And we're moving along. So, our goal now is to the northeast, I think? Yeah, northeast. And there should be another building that looks like the one I was just at. There it is. Okay, this is where the bastards are. So we save here. And that's it. We just need to fight some more ghouls. I mean, I wasn't going to do ghoul quests. I was going to do, like, escort quests and stuff. But, I mean, the questmaster just said, hey, I'll pay you 60 new yen a pop for killing ghouls. And I was like, okay, whatever. We'll make up the cost of sleeping in the inn as soon as we kill one of them. So we just need to chill out here for a second. They should be popping in any time, so we're just going to chill out near this little trash fire here. Literally, it's a trash fire. Trash fire and 3 chairs. Okay, what are your thoughts on the SNES? Okay, so the SNES Shadowrun is a narrative-driven role-playing game with an emphasis on a specific like pre-baked story. The Sega I think Sega CD one is an anime styled kind of I was gonna say an anime styled again narrative driven role-playing game. This, on the other hand, is a open world sandbox that tries to replicate the tabletop game with smaller missions. There is a main quest to this game. It just takes the back seat to the moment-to-moment gameplay of taking jobs, leveling up, specifically, my goodness. The SNES version is basically based off the Never Deal with the Dragon novel. Interesting. Anyway. I'm noticing the ghouls aren't spawning here. It's very strange. I am very concerned. It does dice rolls for everything in this game. Literally, how fast can you run? That's a dice roll. Fuck. Hold on. Okay. I was gonna say, like, how fast do you run in relation to your enemies? Is a dice roll governed by the game. What enemies spawn when? What events happen? It's all dice rolls. The jobs you get are randomized. You can cycle through them. Vampire, vampire, vampire! Vampire! Fuck. Down. Hell. That vampire got me good. He got me good. Okay. I'd love to be able to use this first aid on myself. Okay, we did it. Then I'd like to use this med kit on myself. Very good. You are always Joshua, but is Joshua a street samurai, a decker, or a gator shaman? That's your choice. There's a mod for a female character as well. Now, your other 2 slots are runners you hire. So, again, up to you who you hire. Okay. I'm gonna leave and come back for various reasons. That vampire kicked my ass and good. So. But yeah, I hired Winston to watch my back. He was a troll who was, who thought, you know, I love killing people, but ammo's expensive. If I join the Lone Stars, they'll let me kill whoever I want, and then I get refilled ammo for free. He got kicked out of the Lone Stars. Okay. Let's go this way. But yeah, there's different NPCs, all with their own basic story. Gargoyles are a waste of ammo. downed again. Everything you hear about the Lone Stars is basically not good. Well, they're not nice people. They're let me first aid myself. They aren't nice people. They are they're a private organization. Fuck a vampire. God damn it. Almost got him. Okay. So we all die in one hit now. We're leaving. We're leaving. We're done. We're going. We're out of here. Jeez. Our mental states are very low. One melee strike and we're dead. So I'm going to go ahead and save as is, and we're going to just go ahead and turn in the quest. We've made plenty of money with this job. So, like, basically, you can kill up to 20 ghouls for 60 new yen a pop. And that was easy peasy. Maybe another Snatcher run sometime, maybe. We'll see. I was thinking about playing Cyberpunk 2077, but then I noticed that it runs perfectly well on Linux with an AMD graphics card, but with an NVIDIA it doesn't. And I looked at the prospect of hopping back into Windows, and I have a Windows drive completely ready to go. I was way too lazy to do that. So, rather than playing Cyberpunk 2077, here I am playing Shadowrun, because I realized I'd never finished Shadowrun the first time I sat down to play, or the last time I sat down to play it. And, I thought, oh well, I didn't finish it last time, why not spend some time now doing that? It's mostly laziness why I didn't do that. Alright, let me see here. Okay. Yeah, save and load only works outside, so that's fine, that's fine. Oh, we got over 1,000 new yen. 1,500 new yen, we're fine, we're fine. Said 77's getting some good mod support, but it's hard to go back to it. Well, yeah, I mean, of course, makes perfect sense. All right, let me see here. So many mods are visual and still no official third-person view. It's true. I'm looking for some work. Yes, I'm not doing a megacorp raid. Not happening. Not happening, sir. What else you got? Go to Council Island Hospital. Get a package, take it to Club Penumbra in the Penumbra district. Okay, I'll do it. Remember when I said no, no way, not Council Island, no way, no. Well, you just wait for the expansion. Yeah, that was more or less what I figured. Anyway, let me see here. We're gonna use this terminal to get to Council Island. I can't go to the wilderness. They're like, you need a ride, chum. You'll need a visa to get to the island. Like, fuck. Okay. Well, in that case, how about Council Island? Yep. This just rides on you. Okay. Now. Wendigos and things are quite terrifying. Alright, Passport Lodge for Council Island. Let me see here. The Amerindian lands. Oof. Oof. Not bothering with that. No. No way. Don't think so. Okay. There's a terminal right here. Not quite what I was looking for. Alright. The Friendship Restaurant. Prices are a bit steep, but the food's good. Who are you? Oh, shit. A huge female orc dressed in Amerindian garb is here. I mean, that looks a little different there. She seems occupied with some fetishes. Yes, I see. Yeah, fetishes are like small dolls, by the way. Just in case you're stupid. Alright. Let me see here. I'm just making a quick save for reasons. Save picture, I mean. Anyway, let me see here. I'll talk to you later, chum. Okay. What else we got? An old man flashes his gums at you. His breath is terrible. Got it. I'm still looking for, the correct location. Whoops. Okay, here we go. Salutations, traveler. May I offer you services this fine day? Let me see. 40 new yen to rest. I'll pay for it. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, that's a good rest there. We're at 5 now, so that would be 6 for biotech. 5 for body. Let's increase our body 1 more point. I think that is important. As for Winston, Winston doesn't have anything there, so we're just going to check out. We're looking for a very particular place. Alright, the Medicine Lodge is filled with many shaman, as well as curious hermetic mages. You wave your way towards the presiding shaman. Let's see. I'm looking for a good shaman. Sorry, I'm looking to hire a good shaman. Can you help me? Let's go with that one. I'm sorry, my son, but the shaman here have embraced nature. However, walking bear sometimes looks for work in your polluted city. I see. May I browse your store? It would gladden my heart to share my relationship with nature to those who would listen. And so as a result, look at this amazing power there. This is an incredible skill that you too can learn if you are a shaman. Yes, if you roll shaman at the beginning of the game, you too can gain this power. I love the icon. The icon, it looks like a scorpion, but it's clearly a skunk. And yes. That is, like, is it possible to learn this power? Amazing. Okay, magic items. Yes, a device that reduces types of, all types of, damage directed at the user. It's 31,000, but you absolutely can have it. Magical foci. 1 second. Oh, invisibility, sleep, confusion. Yep. And then sell from inventory. No thanks. Okay. My goodness. I live. Gotta go south now. Gargoyles. Good work. The gargoyles are dead. There'll be more. There are always more. Oh, is that that's the medicine lodge? Nurse comes over. You're the one who was sent to deliver the package. Take it, and be careful out there. So, cool. We got the package we came for. Next, we need to go to Club Penumbra in the Penumbra District. Should be easy. I'm pretty sure I know where it is. But we need a terminal. I'm pretty sure there's only 1 terminal on the entire island. Let me go over this way. Anyway, what's this? This building is the Orc Embassy. A well-groomed orc greets you. Would you like me to show you around? Sure. He tours you through the building. The other orcs greet you, smiling. Later, you sample some orc cuisine in the kitchen. The insects are rather good when prepared properly. You leave the building feeling enlightened. It's good to know that some can overcome physical deformity and racial hatred and carve a better life for all. Goodbye, my friend, and come visit anytime. So, that's pretty cool. We absolutely visited the orcs. There's the terminal. This will get us a taxi cab over to the Penumbra District. Very good. Now we just need to go to Club Penumbra, which I'm pretty sure is in the bottom right corner of the map, based on everything I vaguely remember about this game. Alright, hello. Club Penumbra is the most decadent of all the nightclubs in Seattle. Some claim they have been on the waiting list for more than a year. The doorsman smiles at you and asks about your business. You give him the package. He checks it to make sure it's authentic and then cheerfully pays you. There we go. So we've successfully finished a job that took, quite a bit of time, but at the same time took us to interesting locations. I can't say the same for all of the other things we've been up to, so, there we go. Alright, let's head back into the Big Rhino. In the Big Rhino, we're going to go ahead and get another job. Alright, go to Matchsticks in downtown Seattle. Package to the Medicine Lodge. Got it. That's easy peasy. Medicine Lodge is in the top right corner of Council Island. And, yeah, we just got to go to downtown Seattle. I was going to say, my master needs help. Honestly, slot off frag face. This is horrible. Where's your compassion? Yes. Well, last time I helped a wizard, he didn't help me, so I gained a few new bullet holes in my body. That's what I was given as a result of that there. So let's see. Ooh. The runner, here, catch. Threw the package at me. Okay. So we just need to take this to the Medicine Lodge in Council Island. Easy peasy. Taxi cab up to Council Island. Hell yeah. Very cool, very cool. What have we got so far? Yeah, pretty sure it would just need to go hard right, then up, and it should be in the corner here. Yep, that's it. Exchanges the package for the new yen. Easy peasy. So, next we are going over here. I'm going to pull my microphone out. Hold on. There we go. Everything looks great so far. Back to Club Penumbra, I guess. Hadn't thought if there were any other Mr. Johnsons around. This one just seems to be the most accessible and doesn't give me the newbie mode ones. Which, I mean, it's nice that you can get jobs just straight up in the beginning area, but at the same time, they're kind of boring, to go through the same small sandbox over and over and over as opposed to switch between different locations. But switching between the different locations isn't really practical unless you get the free cab fare. And that's... We got a companion just in case we encountered stuff, while traveling. Then we got the free cab fare. Next, we'll get a good cyber deck for ourselves, most likely. All right, go to the Big Rhino. Come back here. Go to the nuke plant. Got it. So this is easy. We just we leave this building and then we turn around and go back into this building. I'm not joking. There you go. And he gave me the package. Now we just head over to the nuke plant, which should be down one. I was gonna say we go to the terminal first. Wait a second. Mage again. I hate those mages. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yes, we use this terminal here to travel to Redmond Barrens. Very good. Then dive over here. And, yep. Wait, that's the Halloweeners. That isn't the nuclear plant. My goodness. I don't think you get anything for having protection from the Halloweener gang. other than, you know, those guys not punching you. All right. We delivered the package to the nuclear plant. Pretty sure we did. Yep, no, not on a Shadowrun. Go get a job, it says. So, well, we're not earning as much as we would from, like, the hunts that we were doing when we were killing the, what do you call those bastards? Ghouls, but we are earning a lot more karma. And karma is the currency with which we level up. Now I'm gonna, speaking of currency, I'm gonna spend almost all my currency buying clips for my gun. Because I need to shoot people and make them dead. And I know that this guy also needs to shoot people and make them dead. So, you never played the original Shadowrun? Well, the original Shadowrun is a tabletop role-playing game. After that, we got the Super Nintendo version of Shadowrun, which is a narrative-based, like a story-driven, like role-playing game. And then you got this, which is a sandbox, kind of tabletop simulation. Then there's the Sega CD version, which is an anime-inspired, narrative-driven role-playing game. And then you have Shadowrun Returns for the PC, and the various spin-offs, the spin-off adventures in that engine for Shadowrun Returns. So, when you talk about the original, there's only one original, and it's not a video game. Okie dokie. Let me see here. Medical attention, please. 300 new yen. Fuck! It's expensive. It's expensive and makes me sad. How much do they want for a med kit if we were to purchase one? Hey! That's fun. How much for the med kit? 182 for a med kit with 6 uses? Fuck yeah. Let's just buy 2 of them. And we're gonna use those to heal up instead. Go, Joshua! I believe in your med kit skills. Okay, that was not a full restore, but it was only 5 uses, and it has encouraged me to go and spec into biotech. Because that's going to be a lot cheaper in general if we just spec into biotech. We got 3 karma now. Speccing into biotech will cost us 6. I mean, we also need computer skill. So there's a lot more to go on. As for our friend here, if we want to upgrade his combat effectiveness, we would need 8 karma for shotguns, 6 for general firearms. And for his quickness, we could increase quickness right now. Intelligence increases combat success. That would probably be a good idea. But let's just go with quickness for now. Just make him faster. There we go. We spent his karma, at the very least. We spent all our money basically recovering from the nonsense that was going on. Yeah, I mean, Shadowrun's pretty cool. It is. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh. Actually have these cute little Shadowrun, that doesn't show up, hold on. I was gonna say these cute little Shadowrun dice. They've got interesting little symbols on them. You know, like this is obviously a 2. This is obviously a 0, the head there. But they got like this, you know, 6, so on. It's cool. They're got like a whole set of Shadowrun dice. Okay. Bum bum. Alright, so the jump house. Yeah, we'll save. We spent a lot of money, but we gained karma in the process, so I'm not that picky about it. Debating if there's anywhere else we can go right now. I guess until we raise our reputation, we're kind of gated, and we can't do the difficult jobs. And until we... I don't know. It's kind of weird, because, like, we don't really need for money right now. We need karma. And I'm wondering if there are any other locations. Let's go have a look at the orc territory and see if there are any, like, taverns or places we can go visit. Pick up quests over here, maybe. Specific to the Barons. Let's see, this is Doc Bob's Quick Stitch. Okay, Bob's Quick Stitch. Oh, wow, is actually rather expensive. I was gonna say the cost of a smart link. We already have a smart link implant, so we don't need it, but I was looking at these, yeah. My goodness. Augments vision to counter invisibility. And increases combat effect. Don't care about that. Okay. Well, I mean, the thing about Shadowrun is it's an alternate history, which is great. Like, which means, like, a lot of the things that happened in our world still happen, but differently because magic came back. And metahumans started appearing. Alright, here's Mega Technology. Receptionist tells you to visit their store in Redmond Barrens and gets back to work. Got it. So, tavern over here. Okay, let's see. I'd like to go in. Huh. I don't know you. Give me 100 new yen. Get the fuck out. Okay. So we're gonna stop right now. We're gonna save before we go in. We're gonna give him the 100 new yen. Check it out and reload the game if it is not to our liking. So that's what we're gonna do right now. Okay. Hello, sir. Old man flashes his gums. There's a... Yeah, I'm looking, there's no one else here, which is kind of odd. I have a feeling that this will be used for the main quest later, and that's why I'm getting extra confused. Anyway, the point is that money wasted, we're obviously just going to reload. Like, the save load system was made for this, and not for resuming your game after, you know, a week of not playing it. Oh, ho, ho, ho. It's fine. So, just checking out this area, see if there's anything else I missed. Is this a... It's an abandoned building. We need to get out. Get out. There's no value to being in an abandoned building unless you have a ghoul killing quest. Which, don't get me wrong, like, ghoul killing quests are great, but, hold on a second. You enter the Talastar Gardens. You are greeted by elves carrying submachine guns. One of the elves points a weapon at your face. I don't think you have any business here, do you, chummer? Thinking over quickly, they could cut you to ribbons. You agree you don't have any reason to be here and quickly leave. Yes. Let me see here. Said, based on historical knowledge, various pandemics happened, much, much worse than COVID. The best ones are... Hold on a second. Hold on. Do you have a tenant named Tabitha Shale? This is main quest stuff. Get ready. Tabitha Shale? Yeah, she's here. She's been locked in her room for days and won't let anybody in. Think you can talk some sense into our guest? The manager connects you. The screen remains blank, but the woman's wary voice is identified. Words tremble from your mouth. Words tumble from your mouth in a desperate rush of conversation to convince her of your sincerity. After some deliberation, she concedes that you are Michael's brother and agrees to let you up to her apartment. Tabitha opens the door. She looks as if she hasn't slept in a week. She invites you in, but her eyes nervously dart around the room. Tell her about Michael's last Shadowrun. I don't know much about it. We were hired by an unknown Mr. Johnson through Caleb to track down the location in Shellshide. I backed out when he made the offer, so I wasn't included in the deal. Michael said he'd one stop at Ericos and be set. You know, Caleb's not our normal Johnson. We usually use a Johnson named Mortimer Reed. He sets up in the Penumbra district in a place called the Big Rhino. Well, we know about him. What can you tell me about Caleb, though? Let me see. He's a Johnson Michael, and I used a couple times. I don't trust him, though. Who knows what those elves are up to, anyway? You might find him at Icarus Descending. That's where we always met him. And this guy, Ericos. Boris is a small-time fixer who works out of an abandoned greenhouse in Redmond. Anything for a buck, that's Boris. Probably the last person to see Michael alive. I'm looking for a good runner. Care to join on? Yep, care to sign on? No way, Ace. I loved Michael, but I don't plan on joining him. Somebody powerful wanted Michael's team out of the way. I don't want any part of that. As if on cue, the door to the room explodes inward. You are momentarily stunned, and a flash of automatic gunfire rakes through Tabitha, obscuring smoke and sending you diving for cover. As the swarm of bullets abates, you leap to your feet, surging forward through the thick cloud, catching a glimpse of a figure in red and black disappearing down the corridor. You rush back into Tabitha's room, but there's no trace of life. You notice a holopix among the scattered belongings and pick it up. David William Alfeather, Shellshide Rangers, Wilderness Patrol. She's dead. We tried to recruit her, but she was already dead. Cut down immediately. We got a holopix, which will lead us to the next thing, but she's quite dead. You'll never see that portrait again. Now then, we need to head on down and out. There's nothing for us here in this area. Just a couple shops. Black market stuff, you know. Vid phone. Interesting. That's... wow. Well, I managed to crash the game, everybody. Never had that happen before. Incredible. Incredible. So, as if on cue, nonsense happened. Alright. Makes me wonder if it'll happen again. I don't know. I have no idea. Even older games have problems, yes, but not to the extent of a company like how do I put this? So the real issue is that the current game, which we'll kind of point and laugh at, its issue is that they built it on unsturdy foundations. So they have to run ridiculous scripts in order to correct anything, and when they do, it causes other issues. Almost as if they try to make a live service out of a game foundation that's not made for live services. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. All right, let's load up. So this is where we were before. Let's see here. Get a job. Clues, Caleb. Holopix, David Alfeather. So this is where we left off and where it crashed last time. What we're going to do, because we're going to need to be able to use a video phone, we're going to go ahead and we're going to warp ourselves over to a different area. I want to know if that is a consistent crash or not. So in order to find out, I'm going to make a save state. Yeah, save state. And with the save state on, I can reload instantly. Vid phone. See, it instantly crashes the game. I want to know if it's this location. I'm curious what's generating. It's why I created this save state before I started, because I want to know what generates it. And I want to see if I can taxi to, say, the Penumbra district and activate it from there. I'm wondering if it's just that terminal. See what I mean? I'm curious. Because, like, the vid phone seems to be busted. And I'm wondering if that's specific to this save file, or if it's something else in particular. And so I'm curious about this. I'm going to mess around with this and find out, but what I have to do now is I have to take a break because we've been streaming for 5.5 hours. And alas, real life does exist. So we'll figure things out, and I'll be back, and we'll determine what I'll be doing for the rest of the night, whether it's more of this game or other things. But that'll be after dinner. I'll see y'all later. It's break time. That's nice. That's nice that they're doing an event, but I'm already done.